Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Today is Sunday. It's a bonus stream, isn't it? How you doing? Hope you all are having a good weekend. Nikit, welcome in. First one in today, none other than Fightown. How you doing? We also had Chase Party, second place, as well as Subsidiate number 3. Hope you're all doing good. We also have Kamostern in here, as well as Clayman, Devon, Nikit, and Shoot. What's up, people? Hello, just passing by. In the end, I won't be doing game dev, but I'll be doing another Festnos, the Celtic Music Festival tonight. Ooh, interesting, man. I hope you'll have a bunch of fun. I'm feeling great, and you? I'm doing quite well. I had a kind of chill day yesterday, but I wasn't able to do too much work, but I did sort out a couple new emotes at least. So that's kind of neat. We do have a few new ones. Which ones did I do yesterday? Yesterday I sorted out this little animated one. I also did... what did I do? I did a couple new ones. Yeah, this one, and this one. I think those are the new ones from yesterday. Just to fill up some more of those empty emote slot spaces. I think we are using all of them now, to be honest. I think I don't have any more left. I did re-implement a few old ones as well. Just, it feels like such a waste not use them, do you know what I mean? However, with that being said, today is a little bit of a special stream. Not only is it a bonus stream, but the plan for today is that we're gonna play a bit of indie games and stuff. Play a bit of random games, play a bit of community games, play a bit of indie games similar to mine, maybe for some research, whatever it might be. It's exciting times. Then it's also me we're talking about, so you never know. I might also end up playing one game and get stuck in it for the rest of the stream, but no, that's not the plan. That's not the plan. The plan is that we're gonna have a look at a few games. We did start making a list the other day on some games that we can play. So I think we're gonna have a look at that. Other than that, is there anything else I want to show you guys? I did sort out some new screenshots for Steam. With all of the new rooms we've done and like decorating and stuff, I thought we can probably sort out some better screenshots here. And I think we did. At least these look a little bit less empty. Doesn't look as placeholdery, if you know what I mean. So yeah, if anyone hasn't, make sure to go on Wishlist Shroud of Gloom on Steam. Would very much appreciate it. That's good. Well, have a great time. See you next time. No worries, Shoot. Have a great time, you as well, and appreciate you still stopping by. Well, I think I've been using this a few times outside of your stream. Cheers, man. Didn't know it was new, just use the PGMs a lot. Oh, I getcha. Yeah. I have a few other ones I've been thinking about doing. I feel like something I've seen a few creators have, which is pretty useful as well, is like a note emote, like a note-taking emote. That's something I might want to do at some point. A little bit, I don't know exactly how I want to do it. Maybe do it as an animated one. Like taking notes, that kind of thing. Because a lot of the time, that's how I come up with my emotes, right? Like, I go, what are the emotes that I tend to use on Twitch, right? So, obviously, Madchi, I have a lot of just straight-up copies. Like, this one, Madchi S, is basically just Monkey S, right? It's a common emote, and I was like, that one's very useful, so I might just do one of my own. The Madchi 7, like the saluting emote, I know I had a gifted sub to Elias, I think, and he had one of those, and during that month I ended up using that emotes like all the fucking time, and I was like, damn, I really like saluting emotes. I need to get one myself. You know, there's a lot of these, like the new one, this one is basically just another version of Failfish, right? You also have Magi Sad is basically just my own version of Feels Bad Man. You can very clearly see where I've taken like inspirations, right? Here's another good example. You have one of the new emotes. Basically just seems good, isn't it? But yeah, as always, if anyone has more ideas for emotes, I'm always here to listen. Because we do have some duplicates at the moment, which I wouldn't be opposed to switching those around. Maybe only having one of them. Like we have the Monkey S emote. I have both a animated one and non-animated, which feels a bit unnecessary. I feel like we could get away with only one of those. However, with that being said, should we get into it? Should we see if we can pick the first game? The first game of the stream today. So, I am very much open to partly playing games for research purposes. This might be something like Five Nights at Freddy's or Repose, which are games I think would be valuable for me to play in regards to Shroud of Gloom. I'm also very much open to playing some community games, which are basically games created by people here on Twitch or people in the chat. With some caveats. I think here I would prefer to play these games if the creator is here to watch it as well, probably. It doesn't have to be the case, but I just think I think usually it's more fun for them as well. I like seeing people play my games. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I can always send them the VOD if they want the feedback or whatever. And yeah, Glider as well, such that I am open to just playing some random games too. I'm gonna assume that isn't like a massive game, that's my assumption, but I'm very much up to try it. Still don't really know what it is. It looked a little bit like it could have been a point-and-click game, but then I was like, but it might actually not be. I don't know, we'll see. I kinda don't mind going into it completely blind either. Do you know what I mean? Trial and error, only gave me about 10 minutes last week. Okay. Okay, here we have some emotes. Okay, the first one, yeah, is a not like this emote. That is definitely something we could have. I do suppose that the palm emote can be used in a lot of the same context as a not like this emote. The fire one, the fine emote, that's a pretty funny one. Might do one of those. No, Timus, I usually see a lot of these types. Smug emote could be funny. Smug emote, yeah. On your, I can't see that emote. I don't know why. Why can I not see that one? I have every extension possible. So I need to move my mic a little bit. Sorry if that sounded bad. That's a long time ago, like 20 plus years, damn. I mean, not like... Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think there's it's fun trying to come up with like good emotes. Because it's fun to have them, right? What's up, Vinny? How you doing? Welcome in. I think it's, you know, I don't know, I really enjoy emotes. I remember when I first got affiliated, which, keep in mind here, I'm a fucking boom on this platform. I got affiliated like more than 8 years ago. Like, when I first was able to make my first emote on Twitch, I thought that was so fucking cool. There is something just cool about having your own emotes. That's one of the things I really like about this platform. Because I don't think that's the case on places like YouTube, right? I don't know about Kick. I don't think I've ever... I think I've seen the Kick homepage, that's as far as I've been. I don't know if they do... They probably... I think Kick is basically a one-to-one copy of Twitch, so I wouldn't be surprised. Like, almost, you know, shamefully one-to-one copy. But YouTube lives or whatever, YouTube gaming, I don't think they do emotes, right? How you doing, Vinny? But yeah, like I said, I'm open to playing community games too. We're probably gonna try and focus on games that maybe we have the developer of here. And obviously I can play a lot of like random chatters games as well, just do some playtesting, that's always fun. I think we are gonna do a little bit caveat here, depending on the amount of time as well. Like, if we don't have time to play that many games, I'm obviously going to prioritize, you know, regulars and subscribers here over, like, random new people coming in, if that makes sense. With that being said, you know, if you're a random new person and you have a cool game, feel free to let me know. Yeah, again, inspired from others, especially the ones you tend to use yourself, but sprinkle in your own elements is a fine way. Yeah, I think that's like the best way, just of coming up with them. Just there's a lot of emotes. Like, what do I have? Something like 30 emotes or some shit now. If not even, I might even have more actually. Yeah, I have more. I have like 36 emotes or some shit. Like, after a while, it's actually kind of difficult coming up with good ideas for them. Do you know what I mean? So that is definitely. I mean, another great thing you can do for emotes is like inside jokes and stuff, whatever that might be. But I don't know if we definitely have a few of those going, but I don't know if it's any that like translate perfectly into an emote. Because it has to be a very specific thing there. It has to be visually represented in a good way, right? Just that is definitely another thing you can do. If you notice from the VODs or your chat screenshotting, you're doing certain poses, maybe that is emote material. True as well. Yeah, I have some, like the madchirpy emote is actually from, I think that's from a thumbnail on YouTube when I was playing a puzzle game. So that's just taken straight from the stream as well, which is literally just me being confused, right? Doing great today, nice to hear, Vinny. You have 2 artillery rounds there in the background, or am I wrong? You are correct. Well, it's 2 ammunition thingies, whatever you call them. Artillery rounds? I guess that is correct. Artillery sounds so massive. Yeah, it refers to large caliber weapons, guns, mortars. Yeah, it tends to be quite big. Because, to be clear, those are enlarged ones, so it's not that's not the actual size of them, if that makes sense. But yeah, my fun fact, if you want some lore here, my grandfather was a big gun guy. He like built his own guns and shit. So it's some memorabilia, right, from my grandfather. Memorabilia, is that what you call it? I think that's what you call it. That's like a thing to remember someone by, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. I think I used that correctly. I also have a like circular mirror where the entire frame of the mirror is just fucking bullets. He was very much into guns. He was a hunter as well. I have a whole family of hunters and stuff. But my grandfather was like, I think he was more so into the actual, like the mechanics of the gun, more so than actual hunting or whatever. Whereas my father is more of the opposite, right? My father is a proper like hunter, but he wouldn't be like my grandfather. He like worked with guns and stuff. Yeah, little chirpy lore here. Build his own guns. Then I feel like nowadays that might be illegal. Let's be honest, it might very well have been when my grandfather did it as well. you know, allegedly. Let's say allegedly. I have no fucking clue, but allegedly that's what he did. I don't fucking know, man. Oh, that's kind of funny. Cool indeed, cheers, man. Yeah, so should we have a look at the list? These are the games we wrote up last time. We have, for research purposes, these are games that could be valuable for me to play in regards to Shroud of Gloom. We have Five Nights at Freddy's, Body Simulator, Repose, Pager, The Room, and Boxes. So we have a few. I think these are a bit more horror focused. I think these are more like puzzle games. I think that could be valuable too. I do have a little shout out due to the one and only Fire Tone Compositions. who actually did gift me Five Nights at Freddy's the other day, so big shout out, thank you very much, appreciate ya. I did also, just so you know, Fight Down, as this is, I count this as, you know, being supportive, so I did actually manually add it to the supporter system as well. So if you do exclamation mark supporter, you should have a few extra % now. What's up, Loki? Welcome in, man. How you doing? Good morning. We also have some community games I'm up to play. I have keys for both of Strom's games, so I would definitely like to try those at some point. Echoes of Mayhem and Survivors of Mayhem. Which is, one is a bit like a survival-like, the other one I think is a bit more of a kind of ARPG kind of thing. I think those would be cool. Red Cabin Space Scavenger 2 looks sick as well. I don't know about Epic Hero Game. I did talk a bit to Clayman about it, but I think he's on his way right now to make a very big update to the game. Because I think his playtest is very outdated, so I don't know if it's better for me to maybe potentially play that one instead, the new one that is. We also have Booyah's game, Alpan Lake, IELTS Chicken Chases, and Creative Waste, the old one, recently released a demo. There's quite a few here where, like Repose, I don't know if I'm gonna buy the game, it depends, but this does have a demo, so we could play that one. No worries, mate. Cheers. How you doing, Loki? Having a good Sunday? It is Sunday today, right? Yeah. Gotta keep in mind, I'm basically unemployed, so me and keeping track of days is fucking difficult, man. Yeah, so, well, where should we start? Where should we start? We could do the little minigame glider. We could start off with Five Nights at Freddy's. I actually looked it up. I think you can... Five Nights at Freddy's isn't actually that long. However, this is, of course, me looking at how long to beat, and if we have learned anything from how long to beat, it is that my playtime tends to be like double. Main story 2 hours, so in some regard it would probably take me like 4 hours to complete this game. I wouldn't be surprised. What's up, Aggie? Welcome in, how you doing? Goder morgoner. Minnor, Islandor, vänner. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. This is how I'm legit just gonna pretend like I know how to speak Icelandic from now on. Just add UR to every Swedish word. The worst thing is that I wouldn't be surprised if Aggie actually fully understood what I just said. Did you? You actually did. Oh shit, it's too funny, man. It's too funny. That is actually Icelandic in a nutshell. Fucking hell. The Room sounds like a solid choice. Hope it's as good as the movie The Room. I think someone talked to me. I think those are not related, are they? Yeah, I don't think they are related. Are they? Are they related? No. No. Is this the one? No, 3.6. What? That's shite. Well, wait, is that what you meant? Wait, were you being ironic here? Doing good, playing some game between working on projects. Ooh, nice, what are you playing? Goder morgon min gode isländske vinner. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad actually. Goder morgon min gode isländske vinner. I don't know, I feel like I'm going a little bit Norwegian with my emphasis here. Lisa, the game? Are you talking about the game? Currently playing Shadows of Doubt. I don't think I've ever heard of that game. Or are you talking... Is that about this? No, Lisa. No, okay, there's a Lisa here. I think that's what you meant. I do have a game called Lisa as well. That's why it threw me off. Shadows of Doubt. Have I heard of this? Oh, wait. Is this not the, like, procedurally generated detective game or whatever? Immersive sandbox detective stealth game. Yeah, I think GMTK made a video on this. It actually looked really interesting. I think there's a lot of like procedural generation going on here. And for a detective game, it seems like you actually have to really like connect the dots yourself or whatever. It actually looked really cool. I might actually have to add that to my playlist. Wishlist is what I meant to say, not playlist. Shadows of Doubt. Good reviews as well. Yeah, I remember seeing this in the video and it actually looked really cool. It's in the chat room. That was the room he meant, that movie, okay. It's in the category of so bad it's good. Interesting. Say it like you are depressed, then you speak like an Icelandic person. Okay, so it's just the opposite of Norwegians. Norwegian sounds like they're a little bit too happy. So it's just like... I would say Sweden is relatively neutral, but I might be a bit biased here. And then we have Icelandic is more depressed. And then obviously Danish is unintelligible. Seems like a pretty good way to sum it up. God morgon min röda isländske vänner. I guess it's kind of hard to give a rating for such a movie. Do you rate it by direction, editing, or quality, or do you rate it by entertainment level? Yeah, I mean, that's always a thing you can... even ratings here, like, what exactly are you reviewing? I feel like for every person it's not gonna be the same, right? It's pretty good. What is it, actually? Holy shit, is the IMDb rating just messing us up here completely? Just 3 point something on IMDb is not a very good rating. I am a little bit of an IMDb scrub, not gonna lie. It's mainly because I don't watch trailers. I am the type of person who will... I will, like, never watch a trailer or something if I want to watch it. Because I am... Speak on this, did you just send me the trailer? You actually did. The fucking timing, man. I'm the type of person who... I hate spoilers, right? So even with games I want to play, I tend to, a lot of the time, don't even... Like, I've still barely seen any footage of Elden Ring. I've seen, like, a few minutes max since it came out. And the same thing with movies, like, I find that a lot of the time they spoil way too much, so I'm like, no, I'm just gonna go in blind. But that means that I can't really look at the trailer to know whether the movie seems good or not. So a lot of the time, I do kind of lean a little bit into... Like, if I hear about something, it's like, that seems like it could be good. Rather than looking at the trailer, I will check the IMDb or Rotten Tomatoes store and be like, that's good enough, let me give it a go.
What is it?
It's just a little something.
I used to know a girl. She had a dozen guys. One of them found out about it, beat her up so bad she ended up in a hospital on Guerrero Street.
What a story, Mark.
Yeah, you can say that again.
When was this released?
You shouldn't have any secrets from me.
Women change their minds all the time.
Oh, come on, Johnny's my best friend.
Can I show this?
Lisa, please talk to me, please.
You think girls like to cheat like guys do?
What makes you say that?
You are alive.
Okay, the acting is a little bit odd here, isn't it? Am I going crazy?
I'm just thinking.
You are tearing me apart, Lisa!
You really don't know, do you?
Maybe I know more than you think I do, Mark.
Is this the actual trailer as well?
Wake up!
No. I decided to make a pointless fan made. I was like, okay, yeah. I was like, this is not the actual trailer they made, right? The whole movie's like this. Holy shit. Love the reviews with 1,000+ hours, but negative review, especially if the review was like 200 hours in and 800 hours played after. Yeah, sometimes that's insane. Like, there are moments where I could see the reasoning. Like, if they decided to later on do something that like completely fucked up the experience, I can kind of see it. But a lot of the time, it's odd, right? Especially if the review doesn't have anything concrete. It's just like, yeah, I don't know about this game, and then it's like fucking 1,000 hours in the game, and you're like, well, why the fuck did you keep playing then? Like at some point, if you put in enough hours, it's like I feel like you kind of have to just give it a good review, right? Yeah, lately the trailers show everything, exactly. Look at the movie credits. Wait, the credits for the room. What are we looking for here? Oh wait. Oh, that the main character is the director and the writer and the main character. That's interesting. He did pretty much everything, yeah. I don't think I've ever heard of this movie, not gonna lie. Okay, should we... let's see. I'm gonna chill a bit with community games, I think, unless we have someone in whose game we should try. So I think we might start off looking at maybe like Repose, Glider and Five Nights at Freddy's. Repose would be interesting because it seems to have a lot of similarities with my game. Five Nights at Freddy's seems like one of those games I should have played a long time ago. And Glider just for fun. I have no idea what this is. But it's a very old game. I don't know if it... my title says indie game. I don't know if this is technically an indie game. It probably is if it's that old. Wasn't like everything indie back then. Glider 4.0. Can I find... is there some... action game written by... an action game? Interesting. John Calhoun? Something. For the Mac and published as Shower. In 1988. Fly a paper plane through the rooms of a house. I mean, I kinda wanna try it, not gonna lie. I kinda do wanna try it. YouTube, what are you doing with my music, fam? Come on. Buffering. I don't want you to buffer, I want you to play. What's going on? I mean, since we get into a game, we probably won't need music, but still. I'm not losing frames, am I? No, I'm not. I think YouTube is being a little bugger. Glider is such a great old game. Oh, you played it as well, Loki? Didn't he film it with two cameras with this different perspective? Only just some manual said you can use this and that, and he was like, oh, I do both. I think he recast the movie like 10 times so just people cannot work with him. Fuck, you know. But then the result only used only footage from one camera anyway. Fuck, you know. Okay, I think we're gonna start with Repose. I'm actually a bit intrigued. Let's start with Repose. Just that's only a demo, probably shouldn't be too long. Then maybe we do Glider, and then we get into Five Nights at Freddy's. At that point it will be slightly darker, so it's gonna be even spookier for me, so I can get another heart attack. Did you guys know, I've said this before, but I'm gonna say it again. When I played 10 bows, my chest hurt for the following 2 days. That's not even a joke. Like, I was trying to sleep and I was like, my chest is actually hurting. So, yeah, horror games and me is a great combination, ironically. Yeah, because I could see us playing Five Nights at Freddy's for quite some time, so I think we're gonna do a few shorter ones first, just to get a few in there. Because otherwise, you never know, it might end up with me just playing Five Nights at Freddy's the rest of the stream. We do want a little bit of, you know, this is a indie games special stream. We're gonna play a few. Do I have Repose? I don't. So this is Repose. I have shown this before. The reason why I really want to try this is because, as I mentioned, it has a lot of similarities with my game. It's a 1-bit pixel art horror game. Like, even that is kind of mad. But not only that, it's also in a very classic genre. However, instead of point and click, this is more of a dungeon crawler, but yeah, with that being said, it seems like we have a lot of similarities, so I think this would be interesting to play. I'm also interested to see whether this, having different colors, is this a setting or does that happen in game? I'm actually not sure. Not only that even, this game is also a very similar length to what I'm currently trying to go for. I think it seems like most people who completed it has somewhere like 2-3 hours of gameplay, which is kind of what I'm aiming for as well. So yeah, basically this game has a lot of similarities with my game. Yeah, way back in the day, it's one of those games that just lives rent-free in my head. Interesting. I think that was the case for you as well, Sartidak, right? You also said that. Because I think you mentioned that you remember like your father showing this your game, if I'm not mistaken. Sounds cool, same color palette as your game, he also uses red. I don't know if he ever uses it at the same time though. Because every scene I've seen is always fully 1-bit. Like there's always 2 colors here, right? And when we go over here, still 2 colors, still 2 colors. So I don't know if it, because I do a little bit of a mix, right? I do this color palette, but then I might throw in a like red detail somewhere. So we'll see whether that, I don't know if that's the case, maybe it is. But from the screenshots, it might be, it's very possible that this is one of them things where you might even be able to just change the color scheme of the game. It's possible. Something I actually kind of want to know. Because it is something we have talked about, whether I should have something like this as well, where you can change the color scheme of the game. I know another 1-bit pixel art game, Return of the Obra Dinn, did something similar as well. Damn, I need to clean up my drive soon. It's getting a little bit full here. Let's install the demo. Let's have a look. That was quick. Actually, that's kind of interesting. How big is this game? Hmm. 51.5 megabyte. That is really small. Wait, I think, am I comparing this to my project? Wait, how big is my game? How big is like my latest playtest? What the fuck? To be fair though, he's doing a demo, but still, wait, why is mine so much bigger? That's mad. Mine's like fucking 4 times bigger than his. What am I doing? Do I have like unnecessary files? But if something isn't used in the game, even if I have it in my Unity project, is that still like uploaded or whatever you want to call it? How does that work? Risk of Rain. I never played this game. It seems like that could be a pretty good game too. Is that in Bomber 1.0? But I haven't found that for PC. Bomber reminds me of... what was that? I played a Flash game like a shit ton when I was a kid. What was that called? Something where you run around and you put like little dynamites. Like free for all, 4 versus 4, everyone starts in their own corner. Does anyone know the Flash game I'm talking about? That was the fucking shit, man. PvE? Oh yeah, I think this was PvE as well. Are we talking about the same one? Oh, the Flash game I played might just have been... yeah, this is the one I was thinking of, Playing with Fire. I think this was probably just a... like inspired by the original one, which I'm gonna assume is like this. Seems like that is very possible. Yeah, this is the game, Playing with Fire. I played this Flash game like a shit ton when I was a kid. I thought this was the shit, man. Glad it was on the computers we had installed, damn. Played it on my dad's old Mac in the 90s, wasn't really old, came to think about it the other week, This is probably fully color change to throw the play off. Could be. What's up, Fire? How you doing? Because Unity is bloated. Oh yeah, maybe it has something to do with Unity. I don't know what game engine this is, and can I find out? Repose game engine. Yeah, they have a itch page as well. Do they have the tag of the engine, maybe? Or tools linked here? No. How do I find out the game engine here? Flat talks about this upcoming game. Do you mention game engine? I'm kinda intrigued now. Engine, no? Unity. Unreal. Godot. Love 2D, no? What other ones are there? Okay, I don't think you mentioned it here. That would be interesting to know, actually. Not sure if Unity does it automatically or if you have to manually do it, but there are ways to compress game files for final execution file. Oh, interesting. What format are your sprites? Wonder if you could export them in like a bitmap to help reduce this file size, as they're mostly using like senior color. But now I don't really just use senior color anymore. I don't know if that changes it. But the thing is that my sprites are tiny, right? Like I do load in big sprite sheets, but like individual sprites are like 20 pixels or something wide. You know what I mean? Oh, it's Game Maker? Oh yeah, Technologies Game Maker Engine. Thanks, man. Didn't think about SteamDB here. Is Game Maker more lightweight than Unity is? I don't really know too much about Game Maker, to be honest. I know it's a pretty approachable engine. I'm quite sure that it's one of those engines where you could do very much with very little coding. Yeah, I think you can also do full-on coding in it, but I don't know too much about it. Okay, should we get into it? I don't know, I kinda wanna play that old Playing with Fire game now. Holy shit, that brought me back, man. That's a fucking nostalgia trip. Let's have a look at Repose. This game contains flashing images that may affect players with photosensitive epilepsy. Press any button to proceed. Can I play? Do they have controller support? Also, is this a bit loud for you guys? So I'll see if I can lower it in game. They do have full controller support. Okay. Give me just a second here. Oh, do they? Oh, they don't even use cursor whatsoever, or mouse. Did we have master volume? No? I think that might be good. As always, when it comes to volume, feel free to let me know. Quite a lot of localization. A little bit annoying that you can't just select the language, you actually have to loop through all of them, but that's fine. Yeah, color 8 default. Yeah, so I think those are just like different color streams you can choose to play the game in. And they do have film grain here. I do have quite a bit of film grain in my game as well. So default is like darkish, not fully white with film grain. Kinda similar, not gonna lie. Interesting. Composer and performer. Bozo Attila Berthold, the game developer, and he was also a composer and performer. Acropora Games, I think, is the publisher, right? Community testers. True save codes. Okay, we have an ad coming up in about 1 minute. Let's chill a little bit, and then we'll start after the ads. I might go and reheat my coffee slightly, but I shall be back in just like half a minute or so. Kind of cool, like ASCII or ASCII picture of the dog. Is it called ASCII or ASCII? Does anyone actually know? I think it's ASCII, is it? I actually have no idea how to pronounce that word, but I think you know what I mean. Maybe we should do game capture instead. Let me see if I can get game capture to work. Can you guys see this? Yes, you can. There we go. Sweet. Kind of interesting main menu as well. Some glitching and stuff. I think the entire game is going to be played in this square, which is kind of interesting. I don't think this game ever goes like proper full screen or whatever you want to call it. Which is probably pretty clever in terms of getting it to work in different resolutions, right? Because you always just make sure that this square is like centered in the screen or whatever, and it's always going to be fine. You can just stretch out the black bars around the game. Kinda gigabrain move, to be honest. I've heard ASCII, like you said, not sure, but maybe it's one of those GIF or GIF situations, but I think ASCII is safer, because at least people use that. Yeah, I think that's what I've heard people say the most. Okay, we have the ads running. As I mentioned, I'm quickly gonna go and just reheat my coffee, and we'll wait for the ads to start the game, just so people don't miss anything. So I shall be back in just like 30 seconds. Cheers. And we are back just in time for the ads to be over. Welcome back, people. I'm gonna lurk AFK too, no worries, Jamal. Appreciate the lurk, and I'll catch you later, man. Okay, so as I mentioned, we're gonna try out Repose. Let's get into it. Move around. WASD or D-pad. How do I want to play this? Do I want to play this with controller? No, I think I'm gonna do keyboard. So what? D, is that to move or to turn around? That's to turn around. I actually have not played a lot of dungeon crawlers. Kinda interesting way to simulate the light with like the flickering pixels or whatever. Clever to show a compass too. 46, 44, what is that? It only goes down. Is that how many steps I can take? Or what? I assume this is where I have to go. Maybe light counter, but it seems directly tied to the amount of steps. Oh shit. Okay, you died.
Cheers.
Cheers, fighter. Shit, I did not get any water. We are gonna go for a illegal coffee. Cheers. It's fine. Cheers, Phyton. Appreciate ya. I'm a bit intrigued to see how they do the demo. Like, is there a specific moment the demo ends, or is there, do they like calculate somehow? Is it? It's always interesting to see like how people decide to chop up the demo, if that makes sense. Also, let me actually, you know what? I'm even gonna time this, see how long I can play the demo for. Finally, sorry to wake you up, but you seem to be having a bad dream. I have to brief you somehow, as it's your first day at the company. Cafe Void. Is it too loud for you guys, or is it fine? By the way, my name's Cynthia. I work in the front office. Nice to meet you. So you're a new oxygen tank collector. Your job is to explore the facility and retrieve lost oxygen tanks, okay? Volume is perfect, not too loud, cheers. Appreciate ya. Don't ask me why, I've been working here for months now and I'm not even sure what the company's name is. I don't think anyone here knows. Don't let the sign fool you, Cafe Void is just the surface. Anyway, that's the job, the cleaners will take care of the bodies. I know I just woke you up, but you should get some rest before you start. The facility is huge. So try to not get lost. I'm here if you need help. Or just someone to talk to. And I believe the closest town is about 34 kilometers away from here, so we've really only got us. Good luck, and please don't disappear on us like Aaron did. I love the clip of you discovering the programming overloading. Yeah, that was fun. That was a proper like mind blown. It was not like when it really finally like clicks in your head kind of moment, right? This is interesting so far. Okay, so we're back in game now. I have some save number, and once again, 50. Was it 55 the last time too? Now I have a axe. Am I? Sometimes, no, yeah, I think I'm outside. It is slightly hard to read. I think I'm outside the Cafe Void, right? So... I'm not sure how that works. I don't know what I'm doing. Guess we go here. Is this an... I don't know what this is doing. They're probably gonna teach me at some point. I guess we are just gonna walk for now. The counter in the corner shows your energy. This is the number of steps you can take, okay? When you run out of energy, you die and wake up at the last bed you slept in. Okay, it's basically Minecraft. I love the idea of finishing Shroud of Gloom and the Steam download is like 30 megabytes. Yeah, we'll see. I'm actually not sure how... I'm already surprised at how big my game was. I actually thought it was smaller. I might need to update my... Because I think I put like 100 megabits on recommended space or whatever. I think we... If it's gonna be like this, as big as it is now, I'm probably gonna have to up that a bit. You can always go back to your bed to rest, recharge, and update your save code. But did I have a bed over there? Wait, what? I'm a little bit confused. Or have I not found a bed yet? Use your light stick to illuminate low visibility areas. Equip the light stick directly or open your inventory and select it from there. Okay, tab to toggle inventory, 1 to equip it, okay. Oh, I can see a map here too. Where am I? Oh, I'm the X, I think. So I did probably start at my bed then. 2 hours, 3 empty slot. Drink tea. Hold on. Step transition. I think you need step transition. I've seen games like this without a step transition, dungeon crawlers that is, and sometimes it can get really confusing. Should I switch... Are there people playing this game in the Repose category? Is anyone playing this? Should I switch category for this? Repose. 8 followers, no one playing. I might stay in the game dev one. For now. Just turn on compression in Unity. Is it just like a toggle? This game looks so cool. It is really... I do like the style a lot. Okay, so we toggle here. I don't know what the save code exactly means. Is that like my... It might be my... What do you call it? My seed or whatever? Because I think this game does have a bit of like procedural generation. In some regard. I think. I could be wrong here. Wait, I'm going down now. I could go the other way, but then I'm kind of wasting my steps, so... I'll probably continue here. Use your ads to kill enemies. Equip it directly or open your inventory and select it from there. Oh right, wait, I forgot. I was supposed to do this, wasn't I? It looks like I'm sneaking up from behind here, but... Oh, it shows where I'm hitting, so he needs to be at like one tile in front of me. No? Am I actually dumb? How the fuck do I attack? Like, I'm holding enter for this to happen. What do I do now? Oh, I walk forward. Okay, okay, so I do this and then I walk to hit someone on that tile. Okay, okay. Almost felt like I could have needed a little bit of a tutorial there. Noah's Raptor, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Okay, we have 23 steps left. Where? Wait, I'm not the X. Wait, where am I? I thought I was the X, but that one has not moved. Okay, so wait, I walked away from the bed. Did I? Oh, I continued straight. I think we are in the non-filled in part, right? I think I'm at the first corner to the right. So I'm gonna circle back towards where I was before. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, so do I actually have to keep track myself of where I am? Interesting. I think that's it. I don't think they show... I don't think they actually show where you are on the map. Should I do that too? Currently I show the player exactly where they are on my placeholder map. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just give them a map and let them figure it out themselves. In some regard, you could argue that would be slightly harder, but they would learn to navigate the space better, because they kind of forced to do it. Any ideas what you guys think? Is it good or bad? Am I actually dumb on those questions that you don't want the answer to? Shut up, Vinny, cállate. I think it's a bit more eerie if you don't. Yeah, maybe. I think that's a fair point, actually. Also feels less gamified in some regard. Okay, we have another one, so... He had a gun. Absence of information is one of the scary principles of horror games, I think, yeah? No, I think that's fair. Okay, so now we start here again. I'm gonna assume I still can't walk in there. Well, now I know how to fight. Can I? No, I can't. Okay. So now I wasted a bunch of steps. I'm gonna assume that I get those back if I go to sleep. Yeah. So there's an X there. Is that the... I think that's this thing that looks like an elevator. I think that's the... one. Oh, wait, I'm disoriented. Where am I going? This way? Some people cannot do dead reckoning on map. Me. Yeah, I mean, I do see that it makes it slightly harder, right? I don't always think that difficulty is bad, but it can make the game... Obviously, it... For some people, it would probably be a bad thing. For other people, it would probably be good. I don't know, maybe this is one of those things that we should just do some playtesting on and see. Maybe we try showing people where they are, and maybe we also... Well, it depends, actually. Oh yeah, I think this is how it works. If I do the thing I do now, where you have like a Binding of Isaac map, meaning that you discover the map as you go, at that point we probably might as well show them where they are. Because otherwise they're gonna be able to figure that out intuitively by just seeing the last room that was added to the map. They will always know that that's where I am. However, what we could do instead is to skip the whole thing of having the Binding of Isaac map of like showing the rooms. Instead have the player just find like the complete map for this floor, but then we don't tell them where they are. That could work too. We can still have like hidden rooms or secret rooms by just not having them show up on the map as well. Would probably be easier too, a lot less logic to do the map. Like at that point the map would just be an image. We'll see, we'll see. I might actually, I'm gonna put some thought into this. It's not impossible that I might change how the map works. Imagine just making completely wrong maps so the player gets more and more lost the further they go. That would be kind of funny. Wait, how did I do? Boom, okay. I need to keep an eye for these guys. So, I don't know, it was kind of hard to read whether they are looking towards me or not. Because I thought the other one was looking away from me as well. No, he's not. Ah, shit. I need to switch weapon. Okay, now, there is a difference though. You can see whether they are facing you or not. It's interesting though, this ends up feeling a little bit like road-like-esque, right? I'm just not gonna use them. I know he's gonna come here, right? What? Oh, wait, can I... No, I can't hold this up and walk. How am I supposed to get past him? Am I just... Is this still issue? Because I can't take another way either. This is where I have to go. Maybe I need to be quicker. There's a game where you're given a map and they show it flipped upside down, forces you to read it that way. Oh, that's kind of interesting. You should be careful with the point of view you use in the rooms, because people might assume that if they go to the left, the previous left is the new front. What's up, Jin? How you doing? Wait, let's see. Because they might assume that if they go to the left, the previous left is the new front. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I do think that my room transitions... But you've played with the room transitions, haven't you? I think you have. I think those help out, because now, if you go to a room to the left, the camera like pans to the left, and when you enter the new room, you pan in from the left, so it kind of feels like that's the direction you came from, if that makes sense. I think the transitions do help quite a bit, but I know what you're saying, because I think we're talking about this thing about, in my game, you don't do this, right? You never actually changed the way you... Like, my game basically plays like you would always be looking towards the north, right? I do think that probably... It might feel a bit weird at first, but I also would imagine that most people are gonna figure that out relatively quickly. And the good thing about doing it that way is that it's always consistent, right? Like, you never turn around in my game, which means that you always have the same perspective. It might feel a little bit robotic, but it becomes... I do think it can become quite intuitive that way. Compared to if I would like sometimes move the character around, so now where you came from is always gonna be back, and then at another point I wouldn't be able to do it because of the layout. I feel like that would be get more confusing, in my opinion at least. Even if you don't show where you are and unlocks the map, I think moving around from room to room can disorient you. Unlocks the map gradually. Do you think so? Even if you don't show where you are and you unlock the maps, I would think moving around from room to room can disorient you. I mean, definitely if we don't show where the player is, like, obviously it's going to be more disorienting, right? It's a bigger chance that you're gonna get lost. At the same time, I think there's a bigger chance that you're gonna learn the actual layout, because you're kinda forced to in some regard. I don't know, I think we'll have to test it. Because I think we should be able to get rid of... If we're talking about disorientation in a very literal sense, like as in you losing the orientation of where you're looking, like generally speaking, with the system we have now, I don't feel like that should happen, since we never changed the point of view, right? Like, we never changed the orientation, so theoretically you shouldn't get disoriented. I feel like it's a bigger chance of the player getting disoriented if I started like moving around or like switching the direction you're looking. Like here, now when I've been standing here for a bit, I don't know where I came from, but they obviously use a compass, so I know south, I think, is where I'm supposed to go. Ironically, I'm actually a little bit unsure now. But I don't do this in my game. So I feel like the player should be able to learn that you are always facing the same way. I don't know though, like, if you don't agree, let me know. This game reminds me of Doom. Yeah, I think that was also like a dungeon crawler, right? So it does have this like retro vibe to it. Because having a compass in my game would be kind of weird. That would be me just putting a compass saying north and then we never change it. Do you know what I mean? Let me answer your question. What's up, P. Gawley? Welcome in, man. Is this where I keep dying? I think this is where I keep dying. Am I being dumb here? No. I think... Am I just not being quick enough? I have a few steps. Let me practice. I think I need to... Walk forward, boom, boom. I think I need to be very quick here before he shoots me. Can I just do this? Forward. I have to walk forward two tiles, up with the axe, and then hit. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, is he not here? Wait, am I... Oh, I think I'm disoriented, never mind. I think he's over here, right? Yeah, okay. That was his shot. Okay, so I think it's the same thing now, where we go 1, 2, boom. How? What the fuck? Am I being dumb here? How am I supposed to get past him? That was trying to fail. What's up, Whale? How you doing? Hey, the Steam category is on software and game development. It is indeed. I'm aware. I don't really know what I want to do. This category for the game is kind of dead, so I don't think there's a point of me being there. I could switch to game and demos. We could do that for a little bit. Games plus demos, sure. Because the category, there's no point in streaming in this category, I think. Go from behind? How do I do that? Because the X here is blocking me. The X is this thing. Can I get into the car or something? No? Like, I can't go down here. So I don't really see myself going another way. I see, but on a bigger map, you, at least me, tend to take a while to orientate where I am and get comfy with the map. Yeah, I think that's true. I think there are a few things we can do here. For example, not like making sure, like at the start of the game, you're not gonna be able to walk everywhere, right? Because that would be too overwhelming, I think. So we're gonna like lock the player in a little bit, so you get to learn it in like small little chapters or however you wanna phrase it. Because otherwise, I think it's this. Like, I agree that you have to. It will take some time for you to like start like understanding the layout of the place, especially if we don't show it on the map. But there's also the. Like, that might be a fun thing to do, like, for the player to... Like, that kind of becomes a game mechanic as well, you could argue. Whereas, like, if I show you on the map, we now completely lose it. There's no point in ever doing it, right? Like, you don't need to orientate yourself. You can always just check it on the gamified map. I don't know, as I'm saying, like, I'm not sure about this. I think it's something we should play around with, though. Get firearm, shoot the guy. I mean, if I could... Can I pick stuff up from the first guy I'd kill, maybe? Can I steal his gun? I don't think I can. No, it doesn't look like he drops anything. I can't see another way for me to walk. All I have is an axe and a light stick. Maybe I need to have him shoot first. Ah. I think that was it. I think he probably has some reload time or whatever you want to call it. What do you think of the game so far? I can't really say too much yet. I feel like I'm a little bit... It's still a little bit too early to... I like the style. The style is cool. I haven't fully like understood the game loop or whatever yet. Use computers to open doors. Doors will remain open even if you die. Okay, so here we have it. It kind of becomes a little bit road-lighty, doesn't it? So now we open that one, so we have a new shortcut in here. And now I'm probably gonna die quite soon because I'm running out of steps here. Check corpses if they have an oxygen tank on them. If they do, you'll collect them automatically. Just by like walking. Yeah, oxygen tank collected. Thank you. Can I? No. What is this? we kind of have to just walk in here, right? Level 2, Underground City. Okay, but now I should die. Yeah, energy depleted. But we have a new shortcut. I think what would be best is to have a map that doesn't show the player where they are, but it gives you some landmarks to orientate yourself with. Yeah, I agree. And I think that's what's gonna happen now when we have some rooms that are... Like, for example, we have like a hallway as well as the main hall in the game, right? Those you will be... Like, if you are on the first floor, you'll be able to use those to kind of orientate where you are. Because, to be very clear, on the map now is not gonna look like how it felt in the in like the first version of the playtest, where like obviously I'm not gonna do a map that looks like this, because at that point, like if the map looks like this, how the fuck would anyone orientate themselves here? That's impossible, right? But now, what's gonna happen is that you're gonna have one big room with some staircases. There's like a little hallway here, and then another room. And then some room here, maybe some room here. And now, this is going to... Like, you should be able to use this to kind of orientate yourself, right? Because you remember, okay, I went into the big room, I went through the hallway, so... And then I took a left, so I must be in here. So I think these, like having different sizes and different kinds of rooms will be able to help the player kind of orientate themselves that way, right? And sometimes we could even do quite literally hallmarks. Like if we have like the front gate here, maybe we show that somehow, so you remember, okay, this is the room with the entrance, blah blah blah. And maybe... whatever there might be, like say, oh, there was some big thing in here, okay, we show that on the map, maybe. So I think this is gonna make it easier, compared to like, you know, the first map I made of the game basically looked like this. Which when everything just looks the same, kind of, I understand that it does become a little bit more confusing to like, think about where you are and stuff, especially if you will start doing stuff like this. Just at that point it's just like every room is going to feel the same, you have doors on all sides, whatever. We'll see, we're gonna do some playtesting and see what works. Okay, so we have an ad running, sorry about that one. We should be able to walk down here now. Do I still... no oxygen tank. Okay, so I think I collected that one from before. Nice little particle effects or whatever when you jump down here. Okay, wasted some steps here. Oh, kinda... oh, that's some nasty sounds. Actually making me feel a little bit uncomfortable. It's like screechy tones or something. Should I use the light here? Dude, I'm getting good at this. Okay, let me just quickly wait for the ads to finish. Borderlands 2 is currently free on Steam. I heard someone say that. I think I already have the game if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure I do. Welcome back from the ads, people. Yeah, I do have it. But yeah, I heard someone else mention that. But what, like indefinitely? No. It's like some special thingy right now, or what? How does this work? Or have they just No way, I can also buy the game. But why would I buy the game if it's free? Holy shit, wait. Recent reviews overwhelmingly negative? 14% of the reviews in the last month are positive. What the fuck have they done? What happened? Review bombed? Fucking hell, look at that! On the 6th of June they got 4,000 negative reviews. Oh, is there something about the... Wait, 2K, wait, that's the... Is that the publisher or the developer? I never remember. That is the publisher. People mad at 2K. Take-Two and 2K Games have updated all their games' terms of service, turning this game, as well as all of their other games, into literal spyware. Important info in terms of service. Mods are bannable offense. Display of cheat/exploits is bannable. Forced at arbitration clause. And a wave of class action. Can be banned for using a VPN while connected to online servers. Cannot access game content on a virtual PC. What the fuck? Wait, this is kind of mad. Collected data types. Contact information. Name, username, gamer tag, postal and email address. Phone number, unique IDs, mobile device ID, platform ID, gaming service ID, advertising ID, and IP address. What the fuck, man? Did it say something about spyware? Yeah, this is fucking outrageous if this is actually true. What's up? Fast Mama Jamma, how you doing? Yeah, Borderlands 2 indeed. Probably a good reason to play console, yeah. What's up, Ayo? How you doing? What the fuck is that? No clue, man. This is kinda outrageous, not gonna lie. Age and gender. Purchase and usage history and preferences, including gameplay information, billing information. If this is true, this is actually pretty outrageous. Web/app browsing and gameplay information related to services. Audiovisual, account photos, images and avatars. Audio information via chat features and functionality. Gameplay recordings and video footage, such as when you participate in playtesting. Sensitive information, precise location information, if you allow services to collect your location. Account credentials, username and password. Okay, if this is true, this is actually pretty fucking outrageous. This is a shit ton of data they are collecting. Is that information they save about you? Yeah, it seems like that's the case. Isn't that common for multiplayer games? I don't know if it's common to this extent. Like, some data, yeah, is probably always gonna be collected, but this seems like a lot of stuff. And also, what, if I accidentally start a VPN while playing, I'm gonna get banned? That's kinda outrageous. Like, okay, if you cheat and that's a bannable offense, yeah, sure thing. But like, should a VPN be enough to be banned? And like, why can't I play it on a virtual PC? What's the issue with me playing Borderlands on a virtual PC if I want to? And like, postal and email address, name, username, gaming tag, postal, phone number. Why do they? This is a lot of stuff to collect. What's up, Pirogi? Audio information via voice chat. Does that mean the game is always listening to you? I'm... Don't know, it says, here it says gameplay recordings and video footage. Oh wait, and contents of communications via chat features and functionality. I don't know. It sounds kind of mad though, not gonna lie. What's up, Estrogen? How you doing? Wide stereo music. I'm playing a game called Repose. So that's the music you hear in the background. Just got a little bit distracted here by... Apparently Borderlands 2 on Steam has got an absolutely review bombed. Overwhelmingly negative. Only about every 10th review has been positive in the last month. As I said, they got 4,000 negative reviews in 1 day. Like 7,000 in 2 days. VPN probably makes things slower. But why should you be banned for that? Such as when you participate in playtesting. Free, but at what cost? Negative terms of service. Fucking hell. So is that why they made it free? Did they make it free as a response to the review bombing? Is it the same thing here? This seems to be people more complaining about the game. Yeah, Borderlands 3 as well. Fucking hell. Dude, I played the shit out of this game. Borderlands 1 was like my favorite game back in the days. What's up, Darth and Tattlebad? Welcome in. Noah's Raptor as well. Civ 7 is a dumpster fire. It's more like Civ 3 than Civ 6. Okay, I never actually played Civ. I probably should give it a go at some point. But that one didn't seem to be review bombed for the same reason, right? That seems more like people were actually complaining about the game. This is more like specifically the terms of service. That's fucking mad. But these are not free. No, it's only Borderlands 2 that made free. Mixed. Oh yeah, it's not the same quantity, but it's getting a lot of negative reviews recently. The music kind of fits. It's gonna be like, oh, you don't want to buy your microtransactions, IPv4, yeah. Way tight credit score, yeah, exactly. Crazy that a publisher can have that much say over stuff to put in your game. Everyone is blaming 2K. Yeah, that's actually a good point. That's a good point. Because like 2K is not the developer. So what? How does this actually happen? And how can it happen so far after a game, so long after a game is released? Like this was released in 2012. And what now? 2K, have they gone to like Gearbox and just been like, hey, we updated our terms of service, which means maybe like according to the contract you have to do so as well. You now have to collect this data for us. Is that what happened? I don't know. Been waiting to play Civ 7, suppose I need to drop some DLCs to flesh out the game first, yeah. Have you played other Civs? Such as that. I know you played quite a lot of like 4X games and stuff, or you played at least Age of Empires a bit, right? I was never like hugely into 4X games. I mean, not to say that I don't like them, just that I just haven't played them very much. How much data can I collect to not be review bombed? Yeah. Where do you draw the line? Oh, business people ruining art? No way, really can't be. What's up, Wakacha? Yeah, but I wonder how this... Just like, you would imagine when this is the end result, you would imagine that Gearbox as the developer would be like, yeah, I don't think this is a good idea. I mean, you would expect even 2K to think that wasn't a good idea, but apparently that's not the case. But like, yeah, it would be interesting to know exactly how something like this happens so far after the release. Was it something like, was there something in like the publisher contract here, or is like Gearbox, are they okay with this? Do they not mind? Like, how does this happen? I'm pretty sure that the data collected is just tied to 2K accounts. Ah, that should probably explain it, yeah. So rather than it actually being directly connected to the games, it's more so the account you need for the game. That's what, yeah, that might be it, Whale. That makes more sense. Level 2, some 3 and a lot of 5 and 6. Damn! Proper Civ player you are. I'm a Civ 5 right now, awesome game. I wanna try them at some point. I've heard a lot of good stuff about them. Investors don't care as long as they get money and data. They can always sell stocks and invest in another project, yeah. I'm mostly seriously, just my game does collect data. I think it's like what data you do, and also if you allow people to opt out of it or not. Like if you do collect data, just have, when they boot up the game for the first time, just ask them, are you okay with us collecting data? Have them be able to select yes or no. At that point, I think you are pretty much good to go. Because then the player still feels like, you know, they have some control over it. And then if it's, obviously, if it's stuff that makes sense, like if you're collecting data to see if players get stuck in certain positions in case you need to like balance the game, I think that's fine. Like if you are collecting stuff like their name, postal and email address, phone number, mobile device ID, platform ID, and advertisement ID, and IP address. If you start collecting all of this stuff, that's at the point where I feel like a lot of people start going like, why? You know? Whereas, like, you know, if you collect stuff that is like integral to, basically just to get automated playtesting stuff, which I feel like is the best use of collecting data, I feel like people wouldn't care as much. But also the question is, why do you need to collect it, and what's the purpose of collecting it? I mean, I suppose there's caveats to this, right? Borderlands 2 is great if you find a friend to play with. I mean, I've enjoyed Borderlands 1 and 2. I've played quite a lot of, especially Borderlands 1. I played a shit ton of Borderlands 1 back in the days. As I mentioned, like Borderlands 1 for a very long time was like my all-time favorite game. So this is kind of mad to see. Well, users can't opt out. Is there a reason why you like? Because I think that's a good way to like instantly fix it, or make people not feel like it's a scummy thing, right? If you give me the option to opt in or opt out of the data, then, you know, it's up to me. And then still collect data. Oh, don't do that. That would fucking backfire. Oh, that's funny. I collect IP location and email. Why? So what's the purpose of collecting it? Because I feel like that, you know, that goes into it as well. We need to collect all the nudes you have to improve gameplay. Oh, that's funny. I think they might be going out of business or being acquired. Yeah, maybe. It's a phone game, you can collect whatever you want, probably. Services? What do you mean by services? Like, do you need to collect it for some type of service? Because I think the best way to make sure that stuff like this doesn't happen, preferably I think it would be to have a like opt-in, opt-out system where the player gets to choose. Like I recently played GMTK's demo for his new game he made. And when I booted up that game, a box popped up that asked me if I'm okay with them like gathering data or whatever to improve the game. And you know, I have a choice whether I want to do it or not. That instantly feels like, okay, they are being like, they're being upfront about it, they're being honest about that this is something they want to do, they kind of explain why they want to do it, and at the end I had a choice. At that point I think it's fine. But if it's all like in a little fine print where, and then this is what you're actually collecting, then I feel like people get a bad feeling about it. Today's services are kind of crazy on collecting dump data. Useless for anything, but those vestry analysts wanted it for God knows what. But like how... Like what services are we talking about here? I remember back in the day, Angry Bird needed my location, my provider information, and to get access to my camera and gallery. That's outrageous. I don't know, Microsoft forces me? How? And why? What? Oh, for multiplayer. Interesting. So through what? Like what is the service that you use for that to have? Yeah, okay, so is it for like Windows servers? Is that it? Should throw GDPR notes to their faces? True. Interesting. Yeah, that's kind of mad. I had no idea. But anyway, people, if you don't mind all of your information being possibly being sold, you can now get Borderlands 2 for free. Okay, should we continue? Where did I come from? No map available here. So... Let's see, I was looking south. I went down. I should still be looking south. I went south, west, south. I think I want to go... What, east? I think this is where I'm going. I might be going the wrong way here. No, this is right. What the fuck? Oh, we did get another oxygen tank. But I am very soon gonna run out of steps here. Holy shit, I have one step left and I just found the bed. GG. Lucky. If I had taken one unnecessary step, I would have been forced to go back. I don't understand why people get so mad over the TOS when it's just standard stuff. I think it's kind of fair, because I don't understand why do they need all of this. Why do they want to know my physical address, my name, my phone number? Why do they need to know this for me to play a game? I think that's kind of outrageous, in my opinion. Because that's the thing, if I can understand why they need it, then I don't really mind. Like, if there's a good reason for why they are collecting certain types of data, like if someone is, as I mentioned before, the perfect example of like data I wouldn't mind. If you're collecting data on like whether I get stuck on a certain level so that you can use that to like balance the game or whatever, I don't really care. It has a clear purpose and it doesn't feel intrusive. Collecting my phone number, my address and my name for me to play your game feels a little bit excessive in my opinion. Servers do need to get your IP, so that's normal, yeah, and there you go, this is what I mean, like at that point, if that's the case, now that makes sense. So now I would be okay with them collecting my IP, right? But then, not sure about email prom, maybe for account information, could be. But this is the thing, like, if you can explain it, then I think it can be okay. But like, why do you need my phone number to play your game? The stuff will probably only be stored when you get something physical from 2K. Yeah, but this is a problem, this is assumptions, right? It's still in the data that, or in the terms of service now, that they can collect it, no matter what. Obviously I haven't actually gone through and read the terms of services here, but from the way it seems like. Yeah, like why can I not play on virtual computers? Or with a VPN? If I wanna play the game on my virtual Linux PC, why can I not do it? Understandable, people are getting mad over them, getting this much info for a single player game, yeah. I mean, it can be considered a multiplayer game too, but still, like, no matter what, it sounds like it's a bit much, in my opinion. The worst part, what 2K did, was the creation part. If you make any kind of project that has Borderlands in it, 2K will own the rights for it. Fucking hell. Yay for indie games, indeed. What's up, Slayer 10? They won't get the information without asking for it, but are they not asking for it in the terms of service? The terms of service is asking for it, right? Is the... like... is that... or am I misunderstanding this? VPN circumvents region block, for example, or IPs? Actually true that the info they save seems like stuff that they would normally give out, but I'm unsure if, say, Blizzard state that they will save your address, etc. But we do give it out when we pay with a card. Yeah, but like, it's also, like, one of the questions here is whether they technically can have access to it or not, and whether they actually collect the data, right? Because that's two different things, right? Just say I won't sell your info, pinky promise, at startup, 100% working, not patched. The terms of service is not asking for the data, it just states what data might be collected. Okay. Yeah, I suppose I'm mixing this up with terms of use, right? Because terms of use is something that you inherently agree to, right? I think. I don't know, I'm not a fucking lawyer. But still, it still raises a lot of questions, like, because if you say now that, okay, this is the stuff that might be collected, that still leaves me with a shit ton of questions, right? Because now I'm like, okay, so what is going to be, what are you collecting, and why are you collecting it? Like, it still feels odd, right? I just assume my information is not given out / sold, but it's not like I care too much, ignorance is bliss sometimes. I suppose that is true, but it's also... yeah, like, reading a shit ton about cybersecurity and stuff, it's nice to have some of your data stay personal, do you know what I mean? In most cases, if they collect data, they also have to tell you why they collect it and what it will be used for. Yeah. Like, and to be clear here, obviously I did not go in and actually read the terms of service, so maybe they do explain this in a good way and people are overreacting, I don't know, but it's still, you know, definitely takes me back a little bit, you know. Yeah, of course, serious businesses shouldn't sell its users' data. No, because it's a scummy thing to do, right? Generally speaking, like, it's... I don't think that's the best type of strategy to have. I think there's more moral ways to make money or whatever it is. Use DeepSeek once, I already sold my soul to Chinese, what difference makes one more company with my info? Yeah, no, I mean, I understand the argument, but I also... don't know if it's the best mindset to have. Like, it's logical. I'm not disagreeing to the fact it's logical. But I also think that, like, we should be able to go like, oh, I think this is a bit much, right? Just like, even it's basically saying I'm already so fucked that it doesn't matter if they fuck me a bit more. Do you know what I mean? Like, but it's like, at some point, even if that is the case, it's still okay with being like, please don't fuck me over. Do you know what I mean? This, and if we pay for it, we shouldn't be the product. Instagram/Facebook, you name it, is a different story. Yeah, just it is different when something is free. Most of the time, let's be honest, if something is free, you are most likely the product. That is kind of how that works. But when you pay for something, like, they've gotten what is supposed to be considered the earnings for this thing, right? At that point, why are you now trying to get everything else out of me to make a little bit of money? My rental had text like, when a monster eats your leg, you can't sue us, or if a killer clown invades your house, and if that happens, you need to pay for that water, even if it's not going to happen. I don't want to agree to something like that. Yeah, exactly. You can go and say it's too much. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think it's bad for people to be like, this is a bit much. On the other hand, you're Swedish, your real life address is Googleable within 5 seconds, along with your housemates, your job, your family and phone number. Yeah, pretty much. But also, you know, I still try to keep that as hidden as I can. Because you could argue, this is one of those moments where, I'm gonna skip this ad. You could argue that I'm already fucked, so I might as well not care and just give out all of my personal information, because Sweden is already fucking me over, right? You could argue that. However, I don't see why it's a bad thing for me to just be like, I can still do what I can to try and minimize it. Do you know what I mean? I think they're looking over this at the moment in Sweden. I think they should. It is kind of fucked up how much information we give out publicly in Sweden. You can't just lie. I mean, not really. It's not real, because like, I did not just like randomly enter that information, right? Like, in Sweden, you can get our equivalent of someone's, basically, what do you call it? The social number or whatever. What do you call it? Not social number, it's something more. Social security number? Is that what you call it in the US? Social security number, I think that's it. In Sweden, you can basically, with a quick Google, get our equivalent of someone's social security number. Like, that is not good. That's not a good thing. Like, if you start looking into like cybersecurity and stuff, it's not very, like, you don't need that much to be able to start actually, whether it is like, you know, trying to steal someone's identity or just getting more information from them, or hacking them using that information and so on. Like, it's not that good of a thing. Hence why someone like me, I am very private online. I don't give out a lot of information. And, you know, this is one of the reasons why. I am very wary about what information I give out publicly. Again, if I get shot once, I really don't want to get shot multiple times again. Yeah, exactly. I think just being screwed over is not a good justification for allowing more people to screw you over. It was fine before the internet, I would argue, but the internet and the other people can store that information is kinda... yeah, exactly. Because it's easy for someone to misuse this stuff. Here you don't give that number to anyone, like maybe to a banker. Yeah. No, and I think that's good. It's a security measure. Whereas here in Sweden we kinda lose it. I love how most websites put the four last numbers of your SSN behind a paywall in Sweden. Yeah. Profiting from my personal information. Yeah, that's really what it is. It's kind of fucked. I think it's the same all over Scandinavia. Is it? I actually don't know. I don't know how it works in like Norway, for example. Is social security number in the rest of the world? In Sweden it must be social IKEA number, basically. You have to build it yourself. Okay, we found Aaron down here. That's the guy they mentioned before. Well, that wasn't a bad start. Sorry for my intrusion, but your dreams are the only place where I can talk to you. You will need my help. Not everyone is gonna be as friendly to you as Cynthia. That was the woman we talked to earlier. You need to get to the data tunnels, but you won't be able to access them from here. Check out that abandoned building. There used to be a passage that leads to the tunnels. And try to not sleep for too long. Who knows what they're doing to you while you're not paying attention. There's a lot of like surreal stuff going on here. Like you can sense the like psychological horror thing of like not really understanding what's going on. I talked about me sleeping and dreaming and like, yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, is that it? I think that's it. Cool though. Much of a... Okay, I played it for 1 hour, but I think I chatted shit for like 40 minutes of that hour or something. It was definitely a kind of short demo. I think you could get through this demo in like... I think now if I would try to do it again, I can probably get through this in like 7 minutes. Definitely a short and sweet one. This would be the equivalent of me like... my demo being like 5 rooms or something, I think. Just what, there were 1 cutscene, 2 enemies, unlock the thingy, go down, walk a little bit, a cutscene, end of the demo. Norway for sure has it. I have no Danish friends, so I couldn't check if Denmark is like that as well. Yeah, who has Danish friends, let's be honest. I'm joking. It's good for background checking, but is it dangerous with the contextual starters? Yeah, that's what I mean, like, you know, when you take that kind of stuff into account, it's like, is this really for the greater good? Do you know what I mean? So we have Sweden, then we have East Sweden, West Sweden, and Denmark. I mean, I have a friend in Skåne, so she's kind of Danish anyway. Yeah, I would consider that like half Danish. Okay, Repose. Kinda cool. Definitely it feels unique, definitely has similarities to my game. Interesting. Short and sweet little demo. Might even have been less content than I expected, but I don't think, like, for these type of games, I don't think you need massive demos, because the game is, what, like, a lot of people have like 2-3 hours playtime, so if you would have a demo where you can play 1 hour, that's like you playing through, you know, a third of the game. What's up, Irregular Human? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Nice to have ya. That reminds me that I need to work on my demos. Yeah, I need to sort my demo out as well. Irregular, were you also aiming for the October Next Fest, or am I misremembering this? Do you have a demo on the way? I've been playing Jump Ship demo today. It has a lot of potential, but it's so buggy. I don't think I've heard of that one. Welcome back from the ads. Jump Ship. Mission-based co-op PvE for up to 4 players, where you're the crew of a spaceship. Engage in intense battles both on the ground and in space, and always keep your ship upgraded and intact. So what, is this like Sea of Thieves, but in space? Is that kinda what they're going for? It's more like Sweden, 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 rich Sweden, anti-Sweden, and the Reykjavik, yeah. October could be working on this, haven't planned it yet though, okay. So we're speaking German there for a bit. No worries, it's the same in Swedish. We also do the K, a little bit cooler, right? I can buy that for sure, yeah. I feel like that's a pretty fair enough description. Sea of Thieves plus Left 4 Dead without PvP, interesting. Has a little bit of roguelite in it. Did you guys ever play that, is it called Faster Than Light? I think? It reminded me a bit of that one, because you kinda control a spaceship, right? Has very good reviews. I never really played this, but I don't really know how it works. Crew. Oh, so you handle like a crew, weapons, drones, augmentations. Do you get to like build a ship yourself? No, I don't think so. These are pre-made, right? Yeah, must be. I don't know. Seems a little bit cool though. I love Frozen Light. You should try it. I might have to. I know some mates of mine that have played it and seem to like it. Subset Games. Is this an indie game as well? It is in the indie tag at least. I think so. Did I forget to pin my thing today? I think I did. If anyone hasn't, did you know that my game is available on Steam? You can wishlist it right now, is that not pretty sick? Shameless plug. Oh, you can? You can, Wakacha! You actually can! Do you have a trailer for it? I do! Do you wanna see the trailer? Small in the studio, yeah, but more successful than some AAAs, yeah. I mean, that does happen. Okay, should we do Glider real quick? We do have it on the Internet Archive. Classic Reload. Where do I play this? Seems to be on multiple places. Classic Reload. Freebie Games. Okay, let's do that one. So this is some very classical game. I think, if I'm not misremembering, this was released in 1988. Scarlet Pimpernel, thank you very much for the follow, welcome in. $201 would be a nice number. As long as the game studio has more creative integrity than AAA, then they are more successful in my eyes. Yeah, I mean, it's being successful is a matter of definitions, isn't it? Is there music here? To save the game, yeah, I got it. It's fine. Is it fine? I don't know. We'll see. Is there sound in this? 1994. Okay, I think this is a later edition of it. I think the original one was released in 1988. Check the controls before you start. Keys? No. Info? Okay, maybe I... Oh, is that here as well? Maybe I should not have skipped this. No, this is just for the general website, I think. Options? Oh, wait, is it... What the fuck? What am I doing? Have you tried Deepest Sword? I don't think I have. No, I don't think so. Deepest Sword. Oh, it's on Steam. Cosmic Adventure Squad. Very positive. 10,000, that's good. Physics platformer. Plunge your sword deep into the dragon's heart. How deep is your resolve? I don't think I've seen this game before. Is it good? Would you recommend it? Oh, it's free to play as well. Hmm. Ooh. Sensitivity is a little bit weird. Controls hold key, drop key, configure. Okay. Left, right, space, fireband, enter, energize. Click on an icon to change the corresponding. Okay. Middle mouse button, fireband. Oh, so I have left, right, space for some fireband and enter to energize. I think so. Okay, I don't know if there's any music here, so I'm gonna, for now, keep mine going. I played the Doom ports, but not on DOS. You were right in the full stream, it's a bit wonky to tab out. Give it a try, I might do. We'll see if we have time for it today. We have quite a few games I want to try out. Just so you know, yeah. I know old games were not the biggest one, or were not like huge on tutorials in general. Okay, I actually don't know how to... How do I... Okay, wait. What the fuck? Get me back, okay? I know people hate AI music, but I've been testing sooner to make some creepy sci-fi music. That shit is amazing, makes me want to make a sci-fi horror game, damn. Oh, do I have to go new game? Probably. Game new, okay. Shall suggest a roguelike demo called Comet Rogue. I don't think I've heard of that one either. As a music producer, I will snap your neck. Oh, that's funny. Oh, it does have music. Wait, let me pause. Do I... Okay, I die if I... Wait. Oh, these blue things get me out. Okay, now I get it. So, wait, do I die? Can I land on here? Okay, no. I don't know if this... Is this a little bit loud for you guys? Can I get the settings thing again? Volume. I think it sounded like it might have been a little bit loud. How do you select which games to play? By playing the ones I want to play. Basically, this is how I've done it so far. I can show you. That was a horrible fucking description. I have a list of games I want to play, which is in 3 different categories. The main ones being research games, which are games similar to my game that I think could be good to play to as inspiration or just to get ideas and so on. So this is a bunch of horror games, which Repose Demo we just finished, and we also have some puzzle games here. Then we also have community games, which are games made by people either here in the chat or on Twitch that we might check out at some point. And then Glider was a special one just for Subsiduck. So right now I'm focusing on games that are going to be somewhat similar to my game and games that people in the community have made. When it comes to this stuff also, it's, you know, I am gonna prioritize, you know, regulars and subscribers and stuff, or people who are in the stream. What's it? So we did Repose, we're gonna do Glider now, and I think we might do a little bit of Five Nights at Freddy's later, because I think that's a game I need. I've never played a Five Nights at Freddy's game. And it's arguably one of the most popular, like, indie point-and-click horror games ever made, so I feel like I probably should have played it. Sally Face? Don't think you have. I've seen this though. Yeah, I have visited this page before. Good fucking reviews. Psychological horror, story-rich indie horror. This point and click as well. Did I add this to my wish list? Might have to do so. This seems like it could be similar to mine. Kind of cheap too. Oh, episode 1, is it like a... Do they... Season Pass, episode 1. Is this like the prologue or whatever? I think that might be the case. Fast-paced roguelite where you mine and explore procedurally generated asteroids. Collect unique startable upgrades to aid you in your quest for riches and freedom. Oh, is this new? Oh yeah, this released in March. How did you find this? Do you know the developer? Also, if you have something you want me to play regular, I don't know if you have like a playtest or something. I don't know if you want to show that publicly either, but if you do, let me know. Sister location for FNAF. Sister location. Oh, is that another Five Nights at Freddy's game? Yeah, they turn into more of like a proper 3D kind of thing later on, right? Because this seems... Are you even moving around in this? Of course, no gameplay whatsoever. FNAF sounds like they write about queefing sounds in a comic. What the fuck? Then the Gimmalytic and VG Insights for Sallyface are bonkers. GG. Found the developer's previous project, which is called Void Wizard. I do have an older playtest, but I'd rather tell you when I have something new to show, still thanks for the offer. Yeah, of course, man. No worries. Just letting you know if that was the case. Sister location is still point-and-click fusion. Interesting. I haven't played Sister location. Is it good? I think I want to try the first one. I should play the first one first, though, right? Wait, did the music stop? No, it didn't. Oh, the sound didn't stop at least. Oh, I have a few lives, I think. Okay. I was trying to mod Void Wizard for a bit, but it was really held together with duct tape, damn. First one is really important. Yeah, I think that's the one we're gonna try. Also, shout out to Phytone, of course, which is the one who actually bought me the game. Okay, I think I have to do this again. Okay, let's give this a honest go now. Gonna take a shower real quick? Yes, I do though, so I'll be lurking you. No worries, irregulars. See you soon. Have a nice shower. Okay, so how... Can I even make it all the way over there? I could do some energize and something with space, but I don't know how that works. Can I just... Ooh, okay, that is tight, but we can do it. I'm just... I would die if I land on the clock too, right? Question, why is the airflow going behind the painting? But it's okay, extra straw. Wait, is it actually? Oh, it is. Interesting. So, obviously I am very much aware that this is an old game. That's a little bit difficult. How do I know the difference of something that is a extra straw and something I cannot land on? Is it just trial and error? I cannot land there, okay. Oh, you can get a little of a boost if you... Come on. Easy peasy, dude. Okay, I think maybe the clocks are just the thingy. So in that case, it kinda makes sense. But overall, the best FNAF game. I know it's Security Breach, not gonna lie, but it's not point and click, it's full 3D. You can turn off the airflow easier with it on. Wait, how the fuck would I do this without the airflow? Would I not be fucked? Oh, or do you mean... do you mean just that it wouldn't be visible? Only the visuals. Okay, that makes sense. Personally, best FNAF game is Pizza Simulator. My favorite is definitely FNAF 2. Which one is... Is that different from the other ones? I don't know which one Security Breach is. Okay, so no way I can go all the way across the table. So... That would... Yeah, no, I'm fucked if I do that. I definitely need to... Oh, this is gonna be a bit tricky. Oh, wait. Ah, it's fine. Actually, God Gamer. Battery? That's the thing where I could energize. I don't know what energizing does, but... I'm gonna assume I want this. Ooh, that was kinda spooky. We got balloons now as well. I might be able to make it over here though. Yeah, it's fine. Oh shit, we actually gain like enemy things now. I think that is... Oh, what? Oh, interesting. There's like vents now. Okay. Yeah, it's somehow actually making this very simple game kinda deep. I'm gonna assume that one will absolutely kill me. Kinda nice touch with the guitar sound there. I think I'm a bit torn between FNAF 4 and Pizza Simulator. Is that an actual... Wait, is that an actual Five Nights at Freddy's game? Oh, what the fuck? Scam! Come on. That is outrageous. That is outrageous. Holy shit. You such a chap, man. What are you on about? Look for the vents. I didn't know that one was going down though, but yeah, it made sense. It does make sense. Oh yeah, wait, no, I can definitely make it further. Second spot on the high score? How is that possible? That's not a real high score. Would it not only be me? How am I second? Should I not be first? Oh, do I need to use the on-screen keyboard? Is that how that works? Okay, sure. Osmother Oz. What? Load house? Oh wait, are these like different maps you can play and stuff? Is that how that works? Okay, let me speedrun this. Overall, I've seen most people have Final Freddy's 4 as their favorite. It was my favorite before Security Breach. Is Security Breach, that's the newer one, is it? I think you can do your own houses and load different houses. That's kinda cool, to be honest. Speedrun. God fucking gamer. Doesn't count. No. Thank you. No. Thank you. What happened here? I hate that one. Okay, which was the next room? Okay, this is fine. Get out of it quickly before the plane comes back. New high score. What? Scheisse. Should I have continued that, maybe? Okay, wait. So that one... Is that one gonna suck me up, or no, you push me down? This is well confusing, man. Okay, I need to go under the table, then fuck off. Oh my god, that's way too tight. What? Okay, I'm back here now. And now I'm gonna go up. What? Oh, okay. Okay, I need to pay more attention there. I keep doing the same thing. At least I don't think I lose health doing this, so that's good. A little bit too close for my liking. Calculated, you know it, man. 4 is terrifying. I think all would be terrifying for me. Security Breach came out in 2021. But there are new games after it? Okay. I like that the rooms have names, yeah. I mean, my rooms in my game have names too, but they never showed for you guys. It's like, obviously I named them in Unity. But it's not something you can ever see in game. I'm kind of fine with the players naming the rooms though as well. In some regard. I mean, some might be named. Some might be. Because we might have a document that like references the main hall or something, you know, we could do that kind of stuff. So wait, this is where, yeah, I need to chill here. And then boom. Paper in the middle is extra life if you can get them. Oh wait, the paper in the middle? I don't know if I caught that one, if I saw it. Can be hard, yeah. This should be fine though. Here we can chill. So I'm gonna assume I cannot get hit by those. God Gamer. Bands. Can I grab? That looks like something I might be able to grab. Scheisse! Can I do something with that? Is that a outlet or is that a button I can press? How many lives do I have? I have 8 bands and 1 battery. I don't know what either one does. I know I can do like space and enter. I think enter is the battery and space is the other one. So do I have to go here now? Oh, that was a fucking shredder. But yeah, I did double my score though. Flappy Bird Deluxe, actually, true. This game is older than Flappy Bird. Yeah, this is like the prequel to Flappy Bird. And yeah, we can get 20k at least. At least get 20k, right? Are there speedruns of this game? I kinda wanna see if there's speedruns of this game. That would be kinda funny. Okay, I need to remember that room where I have to... where I can't go at the top or whatever. Oh, this is fine. I mean, I don't really ever need to enter at the top though. I can always do this, just the first one is always kind of big like this. Yeah, this is it, I have to be careful. I could go... Well, I could go under this one, right? No? Wait. Oh, this was the one where I was supposed to use it. Fuck me, dude. Lost in life for nothing. That guitar sound is a really nice touch, man. Those small things, right? Haven't checked, but wouldn't be surprised. Me neither. Super hard to do it all at once, yeah. 4-minute speedrun? I mean, I don't know how big the game is. I kinda need to see that one. I'm gonna check it after this one. I don't think I have ever completed this house. I like it, but it should really ring out more. What do you mean ring out more? Okay, that one's gonna push me down. I think this one is... Ooh. Okay, this is safe. Here we go, past this, grab that one in here. Is that one... That's the one pushing me down. Oh, the guitar sound should ring. Okay, I see what you mean. Fuck! That was the room. I hate this fucking room, man. At least I'm getting good at this room. Okay, go in the middle. God Gamer. I have no idea what that is, but I got it. Okay, so how do I do this one? Do I need to use like my battery or the stringy thing now, maybe? Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. I don't believe that the airplane can both strum the guitar and mute. It's true. It's giving you more points though when you go back. Oh! Kinda giga brain strats. Let's see here. Maybe I do need to click this thingy. I think it did make a sound, but I didn't see any visual change. Did I? But it is making a sound. I think that might be what I needed to do. Nope. There's no way I can go below. But why is this making a sound? That's clearly making a sound. I still don't know what like space and enter does. Can I eat bin and be right back? No worries. Firetown, see you soon. I should maybe try using one of those. Otherwise I thought maybe I could like turn it off here, but it doesn't seem to be the case. I can't land on those ledges, that would kill me. There's no way I can make it here, right? Can I? I could maybe, but it would be tight. Okay, I think I pressed both enter and space. I still don't know which one does what. Okay, I think the rubber band I can use to shoot like enemy things, as I'm gonna call it, whatever you wanna refer to it as. And I think energize might push me up a little bit. Okay, what do I do here? So we go in the middle, go straight over there, and then we can chill at the top. That was a bit cheeky. Oh, panic. Actually panicked. Rubber band in space, other enter, pretty sure. Yeah, I think that was it. I did use enter again. I didn't realize, I thought that would be like a one-time thing, but it's actually a charge. So it started at 50, I have 42 now. So we can actually use that one quite a lot. Okay, so this is where I want to go, I think. Or here. Boom. Not so bad. Okay, let's do it. And that would have been good, probably. I don't know if I could spacebar these, maybe. Fuck! Oh no, enter actually shoots me forwards more quickly. It doesn't give me... I thought it would gonna give me like a boost upwards, but it gives me a boost forward. We did get more than 20k though. We did get more than 20k. Should we check the speed run? 4 minutes. Is this any percent? I wonder, do they do glitches and shit? This is the world record set 3 years ago on a Mac emulator. No sound. Skipping the clocks. Oh, it does grab the battery though. I can beat this. This is like a press W map in Trackmania. I just figured out almost the point where he can only hold the forward arrow. Oh, he actually went in there. Oh, I didn't even realize you could. You don't have to go upstairs. Damn, doesn't even turn on the light. Fucking badass. I don't know what happened there. Wait, did he... What? How does he... He flies into this. And that takes him here. Don't know how that happened. Dude, people speedrun everything, they really do. Ah, there he used the battery. I do like that this actually this game is a good representation of like actually doing quite a lot with very little. Like it's almost, as we mentioned before, it's almost like a Flappy Bird game in like its simplicity. Just that they take it way further, because Flappy Bird was like completely one-dimensional or whatever. Whereas this is... Oh, I wonder why did he do that? Whereas here they have all of these mechanics with like... Oh, damn! This makes him glide on top of the shelf. This is what I mean, like they have a lot more like clever little ways to kind of make the game deeper for such a simple game, you know. Bit turbo over it in the room before. Yeah, it's fucking bigger than I thought as well. So what? Why you now die? Oh, was that one just not turned on? Yeah, because there was some red things on the other one. I think that shows whether it's like on or not. Wait, how did he do the first one? Or did he never go there, maybe? Yeah, no, just I think that one was upstairs and he didn't go upstairs the way I did. Did he? No, I don't think he went to that room. Yeah, he stripped it with the mirror, yeah. This is kind of a sweaty palms kind of game, not gonna lie. Okay, this is kind of mad. In complete darkness as well. Is he up? Oh, this... Wait, was I here? No, I wasn't. Well, now we figured it out. Yeah, that must be... It feels like trial and error, right? Because at least in the first rooms you could turn on the lights, so you can kind of... You could have gotten an idea how they looked. I couldn't even see a light switch in those rooms. That's kind of mad. That is actually outrageous. Dripping and basketball, and you have to time it. It's running out of battery though. I'm more surprised not by the speedrun, but by the size of this house. Yeah, me as well. I was saying that too. It's way bigger than I thought it was. And how you doing, Senalini? Nice to have ya, as always. Simon, he went under the candle, which gives him height. Yeah. This game is way bigger than I thought it was gonna be. It feels like if I would have tried to actually complete this house, I think I actually could have played this game for the rest of the stream. By the looks of it. Because you only have 3 lights. You've made it through the entire house, flying out the window. Beautiful. It will end in cutscene. That is a bit brutal, yeah. That is... kinda cool though, to be honest. Yeah, they included level editor. I think that 1991. That's the one I played. It's Glider 4.0 for Windows. Oh no. Oh, that version for Windows was released around 1994. So we played the 91 Mac one. Glider Pro for the Mac. Damn, they did quite a lot of these. When Cassidy and Green went bankrupt in 2003, the rights to the series was reverted to the author, who opted for a period of time to give the game away on his website. In addition to only 2-player mode that did not require modems or a network. What? In the Glider Pro version? On the 27th of January 2016, the source code, graphics and sound data for Glider Pro was released on GitHub, with the source code being licensed under the General Public License version 2. Does that mean... that means I can look at it, right? Yeah. 2020, a fan created a browser-based version of Glider 4.0 based on John Calhoun's Pascal source code. So it's written in Pascal. I've heard of this. That's another programming language, right? Procedural programming language. I don't know what that means. Developed in the late 1960s by Nicholas Wirth and named after French mathematician Blaise Pascal. Displayed by the C programming language during the late 1980s. Is Pascal a dying language? The major reason for Pascal's demise was the rise of interest in Unix-like operating systems, starting in the 90s. In Pascal, a procedure doesn't return values, and a function does. In the C++, there are only functions, but the return type of a function can be void, indicating that no value is returned. I haven't really read about procedural languages. Don't really know what that means, but... a procedure doesn't return values. Yeah, for Windows indeed. Feels quite underground and stupid. Yesterday I found out about UI toolkit. I made all UI by my own framework. I did in 4 months to do research before making a new project. That's a new one, right? I haven't used that one. Just that's the UI toolkit. Isn't that the one where you like don't use canvases? They have like a new system for it in Unity. Are we learning Pascal now? No. I'm just reading out of curiosity. I know I've heard about the language, but... Glider game GitHub. Can we find the source code? Glider Pro. Houses, sources, headers. I'm like too dumb to look at GitHub repos. Like I don't even know where I'm supposed to look. .r.mcp. I don't know what these are. Sources, maybe. What's up, AO? Cheers. I still don't have water. I need to go and get water. Animated cursor. Apple events. Oh. Oh, wait, what? Is it in like one line?
How are you 14
Why?
Is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Why is this displayed as one line? Is there a way I can I fix this? Open symbols panel. How do I... like, can I not just see the full thing? Not as a one-liner. Just this is outrageous. I can't read code like this. I've never seen this before. Procedural programming language means you can do roguelike right in your programming language. Pretty sure COBOL still has a lot of use in banking systems around the world. So what is COBOL? Is that related to Pascal? Time to hydrate, stretch and stand up. Yeah, I need to go and get some water. I might do that very quickly. Let me quickly run and get a bit of water. I will be just 1 minute, so you know what, just to skip a few ads later on, let's run a 1 minute ad while I get the water. Thank you very much for your patience. Cheers. And we are back. Thank you very much for your patience, and slightly belated, however, ayo, cheers man. It's probably decomped with an old software. The old software would probably use a different lines down. Oh, I see. Nobody knows what COBOL is, but they say it's older than gods. Copy and paste it on your notes app or Google Docs to be able to read it properly. Copy raw file. Wait, can I... wouldn't Visual Studio fix this for me? Oh wait, can I only do C# here? I don't even know, I'm too much of a scrub for this. New file. I should make a text file. Because otherwise I would do C# class, right? Which is probably not gonna be correct. Oh yeah. Damn, that's quite a lot. So we have some namespaces. No, the GWorldPTR. Rect. Is this like UI stuff? Boolean game over. Using extern, I recently learned about that keyword. I didn't know that was a thing, but... Void, do game over... Void? Oh wait, do they... You pass in void as a parameter here? Is that what's happening? Playing equals false. Set up final screen. Set port. Color rect. Do game over star animation. If you're not testing high score, redraw splash screen. Kind of fun just to see how they did it. What's it? Set up final screen. Set port, color rect. Center... Damn, this is like programmatically doing the UI stuff, isn't it? This sounds like... It's like actually drawing the graphics or whatever. Center rect in rect. Does he have a function for this, or... No, is that built in? Maybe it's in one of the namespaces. Sorry, let me just have a quick look at this, it's kinda interesting. Running some for loop. Call to indicate flag that game is over. Actual game over sequence comes up after short delay. Flag game over. Why did we pause in void here? I don't get that. Probably because I don't know this language. What's up, human? We played that like paper game. I don't remember exactly when you left, but we played this little paper game, and I found out the source code for one of their later games was available on GitHub, so I got a little bit curious. Welcome back, man. COBOL was pretty much the predecessor to Pascal by like a decade. Oh, interesting. Visual Studio has C if you have C++ module. I don't know if I do. I don't know if I installed that one. We love CBS. Cool stuff. It's kind of fun when you can find this stuff. Just to have a look at it. And there was something else I was thinking. Yeah, speaking of ads. I did run a little ad now during the break. I have a question for you guys. And I'm kind of interested to see what you think. So, on Twitch, as an affiliate, if I don't want to have so-called pre-rolls. Pre-rolls suck, right? I think everyone can agree that pre-rolls is pure shite. Pre-rolls is whenever everyone coming in is forced to watch an ad before they're able to watch the actual stream, right? So every new person coming in will always be, or even old, like whether you've been here before or not, like when you first go into the stream, you will always immediately get hit by an ad. This is pretty bad, audibly speaking. So to get rid of pre-rolls, if I don't want to have pre-rolls, what I have to do as a Twitch affiliate is to run an average of 3 minutes of ads every hour. If I run 3 minutes every hour, then we completely skip all of the pre-rolls, which is kinda neat, right? But now, the question is, I can actually kind of... I can control this a little bit myself, like how many ads we actually run, or like the, you know, the like delay between them and whatnot, the timings. So my question to you guys is, what do you guys think is best? Because like we could go full, quite literally having 3 minutes of ads every hour to just get rid of all of them, and then have, well, technically, you know, 57 minutes without any ads whatsoever. Which, that part sounds kind of good. At the same time, I don't know if... like, 3 minutes is a lot of ads, right? I don't know how many people are willing to sit through 3 minutes of ads. But basically here, what I'm trying to say is, like, what do you guys think is best here? Because you can mix this quite a lot. We can also do, like, 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes. You can also do like a 1 minute ad every 20 minutes. So this is the amount of ads per the, you know, stream time or whatever. What do you guys think is best? I think right now, if I'm not mistaken, I think I am running 1.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. Sit down, let me sit down. We could run a poll and see what you guys think. Because I am very much willing to change this, because obviously this affects you guys more than me. I do think I want to run the 3 minutes an hour just to get rid of the pre-rolls, but whatever you guys think is best here, you know, I'm open to changing it. Three days ago I finished my physics exam. I learned 100+ formulas. I was so disappointed when I only used 4, damn. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. I'd say 3 minute ad marathon for those P-breaks, but I have a deep hatred for ads, so I'm using an ad blocker, an ad blocker. So I don't know what an ad blocker is. Did I not just have an ad? Fuck off. I don't know what an ad blocker is, and I cannot encourage anyone to use anything like that. I mean, partly because I don't know what it is. I have no idea. If, you know, I can't stop you from Googling it, but I don't know what that is, and I cannot say anything about it. This is, everything I say is redacted, okay? I think it's great that Twitch is running ads. Anyway. Or disable the ad blocker if you want to support your creators. I mean, you do have an argument. That is a point there. Now, at the same time, I'm gonna be honest, you know, I do make money from ads. It's definitely not the biggest part of my income on Twitch. I think, you know, I definitely make more from subs than I do from ads. About 1 minute every 20 seconds? No. 10 minutes ads per 20 minutes. I don't have ads, so no, that's outrageous. What's up, Dolph? How you doing? I really can't stand ads. Yeah, I know ads are annoying, but the thing is that I do want to get rid of the pre-rolls. Which, and also I can't fully get rid of ads. There's no way, for, like as a affiliate, I am, it's quite literally in my contract to run ads on Twitch. Are you being held hostage? No, no, no. I am speaking fully open-mindedly here. I feel completely free. I promise. Promise. How much are ads? I mean, that's hard to answer. It depends on how many people view them. Obviously, I make less the less people view my ads. If I would have 1,000 people and 1,000 people get hit with the ads, that's probably a bit of money. Right now, I don't make. As I said, it's a relatively small percentage of my like earnings on Twitch that actually come from ads. It is money though, like obviously I do earn money on it. Ads make me so angry incredibly often, so not good for me or the people around me. Yeah, but as I said, like I don't have a choice here. Like I have to run ads, either pre-rolls or this. And I think, I know ads suck, but I think, generally speaking, for the stream, this is a lot better. Because not only do running 3 minutes an hour, not only does this get rid of all of the pre-rolls for people coming into the stream, and if you don't know, if anyone comes in not knowing the streamer, if they just want to check it out, and they immediately get hit with a, like, 3-minute ad, how many of those people do you think stick around? They don't. They nope out of there immediately. So pre-rolls very much hurt the streamer. Not only that, but if I don't run with like the ad manager, as they call it, which is controls this for me, I only make like a very small percentage of the money from the ads. Whereas if I run 3 minutes an hour, I split 50-50 with Twitch. So it's also a much better deal for me to do this. Just ads, no stream. I mean, I could just sit here and spam click the ad button, to be honest. I do have the power to do so. Do you earn punt amount or do you earn more? It's like punt amount in some regard. But obviously over time, like it still ends up being some money, but it's not like, yeah. It's not the majority of my earnings by any means. I made way more from, I think subs is what I make the most money from. And donations, because we've had a few. I mean, you can see we had a big donation from one man the other day. So that is... Also, like, donations are a bit different, because that's third party, which means that basically all the money goes to me, which is not the case with subs. Not that I actually think it's horrible either that Twitch takes a cut, like, obviously, they provide me with the platform. I think it's fair in some regard. Pre-rolls are worse than mid-rolls, so I'm fine, mostly because I'm not... Yeah, I don't know what that is, but yeah. I think mid-rolls are better. If the ad is 1 minute or 3 minutes or 10 minutes, they still leave if hit with an ad. Yeah, especially with pre-rolls, I think that's the case. Like, because here's the difference. Like, for you guys, it might not matter as much, because you might be... The irony of ads incoming when I'm talking about this. I'm gonna skip this one as well. The difference with you guys is that you might make a decision that I'm gonna go and watch Chirpy or whatever, right? And if you would get hit with a 1 minute ad, even if that's not fun, you might sit through it because you know what to expect. You know that I still want to watch this stream right now. But for new people, that can't be the case, right? They don't know me, and they're not gonna watch 3 minutes of ads to see whether they want to watch me or not. So they're just gonna immediately nope out of here. So and also I made less money from pre-rolls. Like overall, it's just a worse decision, I think. I put the ads when you go for those small breaks. Yeah, I did now. Like now I did run a 1 minute ad when I went on a break, and whenever I schedule like a longer break, I always run like a few minutes of ads just to get rid of them as much as possible. Hey, such a duck. Cheers, man.
How much do you get from these?
These nuts, yo! I'm joking. I was so stupid, man. Holy shit, I'm actually ashamed of myself. Ah, that's funny. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, man. I appreciate ya. As with most things on that goes through Twitch, I think is 1 cent per bit, right? Yeah, but I don't make 1 cent per bit. A bit is like 1 cent. However, I would expect that I split that 50-50 with Twitch, like most of the things. Just gifted subs or whatever, that's a 50-50 split between me and Twitch. I think that's it for all of the Twitch native stuff. So ads is... Oh, sorry. Ads I would make even less. I think it's like 20%, 30% if I don't do this. With this it is 50-50. Donations is the only one that isn't a split, because there, I guess PayPal takes like 1% or small percentage or something. But with donations, most of the money goes straight to me. That's the only like exception. These nuts joke. Yeah, you gotta do it every now and then, right? I'm guessing you get about a 20th of a krona. Well, I mean, we can calculate exactly what I get. No, I would get... Wait, one bit. For each bit, 1 bit is 1 cent. So for 1 bit, I think I get half a cent, right? That's why I end up getting. Do the 3 minutes per 1 hour. Do you think that's better? How does it feel that your money sounds like what a frog says? What are you on about? A frog says ribbit. At least in English. What do we say in Swedish? I don't even remember. What the fuck does a frog say in Swedish? We always have those words, right? Because we don't say ribbit here, do we? Hey, wait. Oh, fucking hell, that's funny. That's kind of funny. Okay, let me run a poll. I'm actually kind of interested to see what... I've had some people say 3 minutes an hour now, but I don't know... Are you guys the loud minority? Who knows? What amount of ads do you prefer? So we have 3 minutes per... 3 minutes ad every 60 minutes, or 1.5 minutes ad every 30 minutes. Scheisse. Or 1 minute of ads every 20 minutes. Let's do the irony of an ad coming. I mean, I guess it's appropriate. I'm gonna let this one run, just we're never gonna get away from it. But the poll is starting now, so please cast your vote. Let me know what you guys actually prefer, because I'm very much willing to change this if you guys prefer something else. What does the frog say? Because every 30 minutes with game dev sounds tiring. Yeah, I don't know, it's hard because obviously this sounds more annoying, but also 3 minutes, like sitting through 3 minutes is a pretty long ad, right? So it's a balance. Like in the end, it amounts to the same, right? Like per hour, we are still running the same amount of ads. Five-minute ad every 2 hours, I can't do that, unfortunately. I have to run 3 minutes every hour. Speaking of which, we have a short little ad running. Oh, this one was actually only like half a minute. That's not bad. I think it's just I ran the ad during the break. That's peasant people problem. Farewell the madchirpy, the elves will slay me. I'm sorry, Whale. 3 minutes is like a bathroom break? Yeah. No, I think... I wouldn't mind this either. Because sometimes it does feel like when you have like every 30 minutes or something, it's... time passes quickly, right? It feels like a lot of the time I'm just sitting here saying that ads are coming up. And a lot of the time 1.5 minutes is almost not enough for me to like go and get tea, have a quick bathroom break and whatever. Like sometimes I come back after the ads are over, so this would probably make sure I have more time to do those things in between. And it seems like, so right now 75% of you actually voted for 3 minutes an hour. We had 25% for this one. I do think that's fair. I do think that I don't like this. Obviously 1 minute of ad is kinda, it's not a very long ad, but every 20 minutes, 3 times an hour, that feels like a lot. Three minutes is enough to get a drink at a snipe bathroom, yeah. Just a damn ad blocker pays the streamer and you get... Wait, that doesn't pay me. That does the opposite of paying me, AO. That's the complete opposite of paying me. That is quite objectively not paying me. I don't get ads for some reason. Yeah, it depends a little bit on like your location and stuff like that. There's a few different factors to it. I didn't vote. Which one would you have voted for? Every 30 minutes I would start watching the channel for real. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that you would vote for this one too. The only thing that makes me a little bit hesitant about this one is this thing. Because I feel like, yeah, I understand that you're saying that like every 20-30 minutes sounds like it's too often and it would get annoying. Absolutely fair. But if you think that's the case, would you not stop watching if you all of a sudden get hit with a 3-minute ad? Or would you now sit through those 3 minutes? I feel like the same people who leave when this is the case might be the same people who leave when this is the case. If that makes sense. What's up, drums? Welcome in. Are we doing math? I mean, very loosely, I suppose. We're trying to figure out how much ads people seem to prefer. Whether we do like 3 minutes an hour or 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes and so on. What do you think, drums? What do you prefer as a viewer? The 3-minute one would be a go, get a drink bathroom break time, yeah. Yeah, just, I do suppose that the argument could be that with a 3-minute break, it's enough of a break to make it into like a proper one. Where, you know, it can be more like, okay people, it's that one time during the hour where it's time to fucking go refill your water, go have a bathroom break, get some snacks, whatever it might be. We're doing accountant type math. Wait, I missed, what is this? Yeah, so this is the amount of ads. I can kind of choose it a little bit, but if I want to get rid of pre-rolls, which we want because pre-rolls suck, basically how this works is that on Twitch, I need, as an affiliate, I need to run 3 minutes of ads every hour to not get pre-rolls. However, I can choose like the intensity of the ads or whatever you want to call it. So I'm trying to see what people seem to prefer between these different ones. So it's either either we'll just like get rid of all of the ads immediately with a kinda long 3-minute break, but only do so once an hour. Or we do like a smaller break, but then it's gonna happen more often. So kinda just trying to see what people seem to prefer. So far, it seems like most people are leaning towards 3 minutes an hour. Or 3-minute ads once an hour, rather. Because I do suppose that the good thing here as well is the fact that this will leave us with 57 minutes of undisturbed content. Which, that sounds kinda neat. The 3-minute break that allows me to rewatch the entirety of the 1 hour and 49 minutes movie, classic thing. Are you an indie developer? I am indeed. I'm currently working on my first commercial game. Which, as you might have seen, yeah, you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. So, check it out, see if it looks cool. That is so exciting. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate ya. Yeah, so I'm currently... Today we're doing a bit of a bonus stream, so I've been playing some games and stuff, but normally you will find me working on my game most of the days. Most of my streams. Just put out a demo for my second release. Ooh, nice, man. Exciting. Do you ever take requests from other indie devs? What do you mean by requests? Yeah, I think we're gonna try 3 minutes an hour for now. I think I'm quickly gonna go in and change this, and then we'll see how you guys like it. I don't know exactly if it's gonna update immediately. Yeah, just right now, I just double checked, I have been running 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes. So let's up this to 3 minutes ad break every 60 minutes. Do I need to save this? No, I think this saves automatically. Hey Drums, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. Okay, it has been updated. From now on, we're gonna try running 3 minutes every hour. See how that works. We can always revisit this later on. Just saying, 3 minutes of ads every hour is much better than TV ads. True. Yeah, just what's that? That's like 5 minutes every 15 minutes or some shit. So yeah, if you put it like that, it actually isn't that bad. But would you ever playtest my game on stream? Yeah, for sure. I already have quite a few games on my list from other developers that I've been meaning to check out. Probably not today. We're probably not gonna have time to do it today, but I'm definitely open to it. Love the style you going in Shrouded Gloom. Thank you very much. Appreciate ya. I never watch TV ads. You don't? What do you mean? Do you never watch TV, or do you mean that you get up whenever the ads are running? What are you saying? Do you want me to dash stream where you play demon levels when? Demon levels? Those sound like the difficult ones, are they not? That's awesome. How can I submit? You don't really have to submit. Just link me your game. Do you have a Steam page up? I'm assuming you do, since you said you released the demo. Dicey Bugs. Roguelike turn-based deck builder, where you control both sides of the battle. Using strategy to shape the outcome of each turn. Catch cute bugs, customize your dice, and unlock abilities to build powerful synergies as you roll your way to victory. That sounds pretty cool. Do you make the art yourself as well? Are you a solo developer? Nice looking Steam page as well. 2-man team. I did make the buddies. So how have you guys divided up the work, so to speak? I'm technically doing a two-man team as well. So I do the art development and design, and then I have Bjarne, or Lind as is also called, doing all of the sound effects and music. I don't own a TV? Okay. I own a TV, but I never watch like conventional TV. Like most of the time I just have my HDMI cable to my TV, so you know, I just watch through my PC anyway. And wireless mouse, so I can just chill in the sofa with the mouse. It's fucking great, man. He's the main developer and I'm the second developer and designer. Okay. Did you have a trailer up as well? You do. Let me have a look. It looks really clean. Oh, so wait. Okay, you can kind of like recruit them from the other side. Yeah, definitely has a Super Autopet style. So wait, you said you control both sides. How does that work? Control both sides. Interesting stuff. Yeah, it's like Super Autopets with Pokemon kind of thing going on. You use the dice in any order, both yours and theirs. Interesting. Actually, I'm not logged in here. Let me wishlist your game. It looks really good, man. It looks very clean. I like the art. There we have it. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Okay, this is changed. Let's from now on do 3-minute ads. I think this might be better actually. I know a few other streamers who do it as well. Stick bug, yeah. The wishlist is huge. Thanks, you getting one as well. Cheers, man. Appreciate ya. Yeah, you gotta support our fellow developers, right? Should we give Five Nights at Freddy's a go? I think that would be a good game for me to try out. If we're lucky, we might even have enough time to play through it. Probably not, let's be honest. I'm usually, like... I find that I can usually double the amount of time that How Long to Beat says it's gonna take. But I think it would be a very valuable game for me to play. Oh, I never played FNAF? Me neither. Me neither. And, like, I think this is arguably the, you know, most well-regarded point-and-click horror game. Obviously, it's point-and-click in a different way to my game. I would say this game is a little bit more... It seems a little bit more arcadey. You know what I mean? And I don't mean that in a bad way, I just mean that it seems more arcadey. Like, the actual gameplay seems more arcadey in some regard. It's not really a exploring type of game, do you know what I mean? But it is, you know, obviously very well regarded. And lore rich. Do they have story rich as well, out of curiosity? Interesting. They actually don't. They don't have the story rich tag, they only have the lore rich tag. I wouldn't call FNAF Freddy's point and click. Yeah, it's not like a point and click adventure, but it is technically point and click. Right, because as far as I understand it, you sit here and I click on these things, right? Like the gameplay is kind of point and clicky. It's just not like, a lot of the time when we hear the term point and click, I think what we think of is point and click adventures, which is obviously kind of different. This is not like a point and click adventure. My game is more like a classic point and click adventure. Offline? Wait, are you talking about me? My stream looks good. Am I... Not offline? Okay, good. Cheers. Yeah, I don't have any dropped frames or anything. My connection looks good. So I think we should be fine. Fine for me? Okay, good. Yeah, so I think it might be on your end, unfortunately. Or fortunate for me, I suppose. Sorry. Kinda true. Please play the Sister Location 1 or FNAF 4. That's so jump scary. I might give him a go at some point. I do want to play the first one though. Just this is like the original, right? Can I give that one a go first? I feel like it would probably feel worse going from one of the new ones back to this one. I think you banned me? I did not ban you, man. You would know if you were banned, because then it would say you wouldn't even be able to type. Yeah. Looks fine on my end as well. Oh, Streamception incoming. Infinite streams. How far does it go? It goes fucking deep, fam. This is actually kinda trippy. Sorry. FNAF 1 is a better starting point? Yeah, I think so. I think most of the time that is the case. I feel like it's few games where you would start with a later version of the game. The only exception, most of the exceptions, I think, are the ones where you just would not recommend even playing the first game. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you want to play the older games, most of the time I think you should start with them. Because it's weird playing like a new, fresh, quality of life, polished kind of game and then going back to like a more rough one. I feel like you'd rather do the opposite, right? I might get a bit spooked here. Like, I am making a horror game, but I do want it to be very clear. I am a fucking coward when it comes to horror games. Okay? So this could very well get to me. I can watch that for hours. Shadow ban from Twitch for hand blocker. Maybe, who fucking knows. Damn, lowest recorded price. €1 or 99 cents. That's mad. Yeah, I think we should give this game a go. I think it would be valuable for me to play. Also, shout out to Phytone Compositions again for actually buying this game to me. Absolute legend. Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh damn, I can already feel my pulse going up a bit here. Love horror games, getting jump scared and scared, it's so fun. Dude, last time when I played 10 Bells, the horror game by Hilford James and Acrylic Pixel, like, I'm not joking when I tell you guys that my chest was hurting for like the next 2 days. Like, I was in actual pain. I thought I was having like a micro fucking heart attack or something. No worries, man, it's a requirement. I think so too. I feel like, you know, making it in the horror game, I feel like I do have to play this. Yeah, but doesn't it feel good? No. I mean, it's kind of fun, but I think I play more because it's fun for you guys rather than me getting like proper enjoyment out of it. Do you know what I mean? It's like the feeling of a roller coaster. I don't mind roller coasters. Ah, fuck. Okay. How long to beat? Said 2 hours. We'll see how close that is. I don't have too much hope. Oh damn, starting in exclusive full screen, are we? Okay, I think if that's the case, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to change it or not. Let me switch to game capture. Now it works. Sweet. Welcome back, Wolfeet. Oh, fuck. Is that loud? Sorry. Oh, do I not have settings? Is it that old? Is there no settings? I don't think there are any settings in this game. And it's also very small for you guys. Okay, give me just a second while I sort this out. Let's do volume mixer. Let's lower you maybe here somewhere. I should be able to up my normal volume. Most Carton games just don't have settings, yeah. Damn, that is still fucking loud, isn't it? That is mad loud. That might be better. Farts Hotel. Yeah, I've heard about that one. I'm thinking of making a roguelite. Never tried to make one of those. I kind of want to make a roguelite too, or roguelike, either one. Like, it's one of my favorite game genres. I don't know if this game just crashed for me. I think I have to restart it. Yeah, I definitely want to make a roguelite at some point. Might even be like my next game or so. I think it could be fun. Okay, I think the volume is better, but let me know if I need to change it. Will be a very specific one though, because I don't like most of them. Oh, interesting. How come? Oh, even kinda freaky noises even in the menu. What's up, Red BRC? Welcome in, man. Oh yeah, it's spooky bear time. He gonna take your cookies and sign you up for basketball. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect here. It's the first time I play this game, but I'm probably gonna cry a little bit, is what I'm imagining. But you know, as a fellow horror game developer, I feel like it's, as Phyton put it, I feel like it's almost a requirement to play this game. So yeah, I'm kinda excited and I'm also kinda nervous. Because ironically, as a horror game developer, I'm also a fucking coward when it comes to horror games. Most of them have too much combat and effects. I would turn that down a bit if I made one. Interesting. I feel like that's kind of the selling point for a lot of them. Like if you take Binding of Isaac, for example, which is one of my favorite games. I feel like, you know, it's the endless possibilities of like synergies and stuff that that's kind of the draw to it, I feel like. But you know, at the same time, to each his own. Okay, are we ready? Should we get into this? Dude, I feel like this game is gonna fuck me up, man. I actually feel like it is. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is Five Nights at Freddy's. I have never played this game before, and I'm kinda nervous, but we're gonna give it a go. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Family Pizzeria. Wait, is this in a pizzeria? Monitor camera. Okay, I read like one sentence. Do I have a phone? Oh. Power left.
Hello. I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night.
Mm-hmm.
I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact. So I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll be fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay? Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal thing, you know. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as...
Is it too low for you guys?
...thoroughly cleaned and bleached, and the carpets have been replaced, blah blah blah. Now that might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about. The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night too. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children and we need to show them a little respect, right? Okay. So just be aware, characters do tend to wander a bit.
Can be louder? Okay.
Some kind of free roaming mode at night. Something about their servos locking up if they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the bite of 87.
Ah, shit. Okay, I'll erase it after this.
Now, concerning your safety, the only real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact...
Can I pause? Code Red Games with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? I join as well. Hello, hello. Welcome in. What have you been up to, Code Red? Hope you're doing well. We are going to play Five Nights at Freddy's, and I am absolutely shitting myself. And I just realized that pressing escape actually turns off the entire game. There is actually no settings whatsoever. Holy shit. I just need to raise the volume ever so slightly. Welcome in, man. How you doing? If anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by madchirpy, and normally I am working on my own horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can check out on Steam if you are interested. But today we're doing a bit of research. Research is what we're gonna call it. So we're gonna play Five Nights at Freddy's for the very first time. I've never played one of these games before, but I think it's gonna be fun. Also, Also, if anyone has not checked out the one and only Code Red Games, definitely go ahead and do so. He's yet another developer here on Twitch, who is currently working on his game Roadblight. This is a Souls-like roguelite, and honestly speaking, it's an insanely fun game, so you should definitely go and check it out. Demo is out, you can actually play it right now. Go and throw him a wish list, play the demo, all of that good stuff. How you doing, Code Red? Polishing, nice man. Hi Joyan, welcome in, nice to have ya. The animatronics get a bit quirky at night, so relatable. Pretty sure Escape closes the game, yeah. It's a click team thing. There's a program called Autosizer that fixes the display issue, I think. Oh, is there? Yeah, because it's definitely, it feels a little bit rough around the edges. Like not having any settings whatsoever, not even a pause menu. A little bit rough, but it's okay, it's okay. Just need to raise the volume ever so slightly. Now we went to 100, that's gonna be way too much, maybe 20%. It would be nice if I could control this with my Windows audio, but then I'm gonna lower the volume of all my alerts and stuff. Don't know if I wanna do that. Fun, yeah, that's the word. 10 out of 10 game name, indeed. You can open the Windows Audio Mixer. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's just a little bit annoying because the game is played in exclusive full screen, so every time I try to change the audio, I tab out of the game. Which means that we wouldn't have been able to hear the introduction thingy. What happens if I continue now? Is it gonna start over? I don't know. It might. Oh, sorry. I will solve it for you. Think that should be good. Recommend the second monitor. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, because even if I use it on a second monitor, I tab out of the game, since it's exclusive full screen. It's kinda annoying, but we'll have to live with it. It's fine.
To help you get settled in on your first night. I actually worked in that office before.
You. Okay, so this is where I am.
Last week now, as a matter of fact. So I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm going to tell you, there's nothing to worry about.
Power and usage.
So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay? Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal thing, you know. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned.
Is this training?
And the carpets have been replaced. Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
It might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about. The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night. Do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night too. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children and we need to show them a little respect, right? Okay. So just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit. They're left in some kind of free roaming mode at night.
I'm already uncomfortable.
Servos locking up, they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the bite of 87. Yeah, it's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know? Now concerning your safety...
We got some ads coming up in about half a minute. I cannot skip this one. Thank you for your patience.
These characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize...
I also can't pause the game. It's fine.
See you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on. Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit. Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with cross beams, wires, especially around
What's up,
the
Jin?
facial area. So you can imagine how having your head forcefully pressed inside one of those could cause a bit of discomfort and death. The only parts of you that would likely see the light of day again would be your eyeballs and teeth when they pop out the front of the mask. Yeah, they don't tell you these things when you sign up. But hey, first station of the breeze. I'll chat with you tomorrow. Check those cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary.
Okay.
Gotta conserve power.
Yeah.
Alright, good night.
9090. Okay, so we have power left and usage. Don't. Oh, fuck me! Fuck off! I don't know exactly what that means, but one of these guys moved. However, I've heard and seen a little bit from this game. Are there not 4 guys? I'm pretty sure there should be 4 of them. I don't know where the other one is. Check the cameras, only close the doors if necessary. Oh, light probably consumes power too. I don't know how long your night is, like when my shift ends or whatever. You're still chilling there. It's kind of freaking me out, the fact that I'm almost certain they're off... What's that? Almost certain there's 4 animatronics. And I can only see 3. Oh, fuck off, man! This is not... No. No. Was that the same one? Did you move here now? Okay, ads should be over soon. Oh shit, seen about this game? Yeah, I've seen a bit as well. I've never seen like a full playthrough or anything, but I've seen clips from it. It seems pretty bad and I'm already stressing, not gonna lie. If this is making you uncomfortable, I really can't wait for you to try out my demo. Yeah. I mean, every horror game makes me uncomfortable. Ads should finally be over. I only had like 2 jump scares during the ads, so it's we're doing fine. We're doing fine so far. Use this see as a scare, did it work? Not this time. I have been really spooked by redeems before though. Should probably check the one closest to me first. This one. But I hear noises. Am I going mad? For anyone who doesn't know, that is like my catchphrase playing horror games. Okay, you are getting closer. You were like over here before, were you not? Fuck! There's another one! Okay.
Boo.
Who did that? Fuck off, whale. That one actually got to me, okay. I'm scared of the left here, because this guy is most definitely getting closer. Okay, wait. Calm down. Stop it with the fucking noises! Okay, one is chilling there. The other one is here now. I can just about see you. Where's... There is the other one, okay. So one is closing in on the right side. Fuck, oh my god, I got scared by closing the camera, holy shit. I accidentally closed the camera and it actually freaked me out. Do you guys understand what I mean when I say I'm fucking horrible when it comes to horror games? I accidentally scared myself closing the camera. Actually outrageous. Okay, so you are getting awfully close as well. Is this camera not working no more? Okay. He is very close. I only have 25% left. How long do I have to survive? I hope it's like 6 AM or something. Because otherwise... Okay. Fuck off. This is bullshit, man. This is fucking bullshit. So how do I know... Okay. Are you gone now? What the fuck? Okay, I am not made for these games. Holy shit, I'm sweating, man. Okay, 6 AM is where the night ends. That's good. That wasn't too bad. First night actually completed. We'd get in somewhere. Oh man. So I had 25% power left.
Hello? Hello?
Or something.
Well, if you're hearing this and you made it to day 2, congrats.
One here, 2 here. And another one there.
It might be a good idea to peek at those cameras while I talk, just to make sure everyone's in their proper place, you know. Interestingly enough, Freddy himself doesn't come off stage very often. I've heard he becomes a lot more active in the dark, though, so hey, I guess that's one more reason not to run out of power, right? I also want to emphasize the importance of using your door lights. There are blind spots in your camera view, and those blind spots happen to be right outside your doors. So if you can't find something or someone on your cameras, be sure to check the door light. You might only have a few seconds to react. Not that you would be in any danger, of course. I'm not implying that. Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Cove from time to time. The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long periods of time. I guess he doesn't like being watched. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure you have everything under control. Talk to you soon.
I know you're fucking there. Go on then. I know you're fucking right around the corner. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! This is bullshit. Fuck this game, man. Fuck that! What? How the fuck? How? Oh, I fucking hate horror games, man. Holy shit. It's so bad. Oh, you get that Easter egg on your first ever freaking night? What, the one when he was like glitching close to me? Is that the one you're referring to? Oh god. Holy shit, I'm actually stressing, man. Okay, at least I continue from night 2. But that was so quick, man! That was mad quick! Do we need to turn the light off? It is a horror game after all. I think we do. I have heard that it's actually illegal to play horror games with a light on. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant to do. Let me lower my light a little bit too. That's fine. Oh god. Sorry, just messing with my light here. I fucking hate horror games, madchirpy, horror game developer. Yeah, I have made it very clear that it's highly ironic the fact I'm making a horror game, because I am a absolute coward when it comes to horror games. Like, but you guys, that got to you guys too, right? Subsidized, you haven't played this. You got scared that too, right? I'm not the only one here. No fucking way. I mean, maybe if you played this game a bunch of times before, that can kind of make sense, but you guys jumped a bit too, right? Right, please. Okay. So I wonder, is this a bit random, or is it like fully scripted? Is the same thing gonna happen now again? Oh well, you guys said I got that Easter egg, which I guess means it might be a little bit randomized. Okay, 3 guys here. Do we still have the guy? Oh, he's gone now. Interesting. I don't think he's over here. Okay, you can do this. It's just a fucking game, man. It's just a game. What's the worst that can happen? Okay. He's getting closer. The 2 guys have moved. You're over here. You're still gone. You're chilling. I don't know, how much battery do I waste? Why do I keep being scared by stuff that's not supposed to scare me? The fucking door. The fucking door scared me. Okay, I pretty much double my usage with the door open. Oh, the door closed, I mean. Okay. Still chilling over there. You're still here. You're chilling. Nope, nope. I don't know how much should I close it now? I hate this, man. Don't want to tell you how the game works because it ruins the magic. Yeah, don't. It's fine. Fucking bullshit. Okay, so now you're coming too, are you? No? Okay. What? What? What you mean? How do I know if it's there? If I can't toggle light? I can't do anything? What? Okay, now he's back as well. Lovely. Fucking lovely. Oh my fucking god. Fuck this. What the fuck? Why do people play these games? Oh my god. It's fine. Oh my god. What's up, Nikit? How you doing, man? I'll be watching them corners, buddy. Yeah. The fucking door stopped working on me, though. Wait, which one was that? Was that the one who came through that door first? I think it was. Madchirpy is loving this game? Yeah, I really am. I've been making it through the second night, what the fuck, man? Okay, you guys are chilling. You're not here. Why do I keep getting scared? I like accidentally close the camera and it freaks me out. That has to stop. That cannot be a thing. Reminds me of when I got scared by an achievement in 10 Bells. Do I consume power by using the camera? Oh, I do. Interesting. Okay, where'd you go? Okay, you're over here now. That guy is nowhere to be found. You're chilling. I mean, it's still green when I have two things going. Or, well, wait, I always consume a bit, but it's still green. Okay, one moved. Okay, you're here now. I think that tells me that it's kind of fine to leave one thing going. Because I think if I do this and this... Oh wait, no, I turn off the light automatically. Interesting. Okay, you guys are chilling here, you're chilling there. This guy is nowhere to be found. Nope, nope, nope. Can I just close this now? Fuck you. I don't want to play with you. Okay? Okay, you're chilling outside. Lovely. You are here now.
Uppath exclamation mark uppath pap exclamation mark fat boy you.
Not even close. You think you would scare me? You actually think that you would manage to scare me? With a silly little redeem. No. I'm immersed now. This is fine. I'm chilling. I understand how this works. These guys can't get to me, and neither can you. That is not sus. That is not you. You cannot be sussed about that. I'm fine. What's happening? You are here. One is here. Are you still chilling? You are. That guy is gone. Okay. Sharp. $2 AM. 4 hours. Just have to chill. Were those footsteps? Did I hear footsteps? Do I even have to watch the cameras? Can I not just do this the rest of the game? Just chill here. Fuck the cameras. The cameras are freaking me out more than necessary. Nope. It's very simple, and that's kind of impressive. Like how disturbing this is. in regards to how kind of simple the gameplay actually is. I can do 2 things on each button, or on each door, and there's a camera system. That is really all it is. And it's still fucking freaky. I think it's partly because you feel so vulnerable here. Like, the doors being open, you don't feel safe, right? Actually kinda clever design, not gonna lie. Okay, one is chilling. You're being all creepy over there. Well, hello to you too. You're still chilling there. What's up, Amises? How you doing, man? It's fine. I saw, were you playing some Overwatch, in some Overwatch tournament or something? I was lurking a bit. Are you like, I don't get this, are you like secretly a little bit of a god gamer? Is that what this is actually about? Oh my god, I'm so tense. I fucking hate this, man. Why is he just chilling over there? Like, if you're gonna come, then fucking come on over then. What are you doing? Wait, he's gone. Oh, fuck. Have you played this game, Amises? No. No, no, fuck off. Go away. What? This camera is... Wait, what? What? No camera working? Oh wait, is it because I'm using too much power? Is that it? Did it work now? They do. Oh, I think it's because of my power consumption. Yeah, you're standing in the hallway. You are getting closer. You're chilling here. You are chilling there. That's fine, I guess. 4 AM. Okay, we might make it. I am actually inclined to just do this the entire game. But stop it. We are losing. I only have 25% left and it's 4 AM. Is that bad? It's okay. It's okay. It's only a game. It's only a fucking game. Oh, misclick! No, it tapped out of the game! Fuck! If I die because of this, please don't let me... I can't turn it off. Why can I not? Why doesn't the door work? Ah. Why have exclusive full screen and then not constrain the mouse cursor? Can someone explain that to me? Why can't I use the door? Let me use the fucking door. Oh my fucking god. I was doing so good, man. It was like 4 or 5 AM or something. Oh. Yeah, they invited me to local LAN events. Casted some games and then played some the other day. Used to be really good at the game. Damn, nice, man. Did you have fun? You sound like some British teenage boys picking a fight. No, I never got into playing horror games. Me neither. Me neither. I want to make that very clear. I never got into playing horror games. Watch a lot of horror let's plays though. I don't even do that. Holy shit. Oh my god. Click team default setting. What do you mean team? Where do I click team default setting? What's up, Trash? How you doing? Nice to have you, man. Chirpy just shot himself? Yeah, pretty much. I don't feel good playing these games. I actually don't. How come you are doing your horror game, by the way, if you're not into horror games? That is a good question and an absolutely fair question. It's not because I'm a chicken, because I'm definitely not. However, you know, Shroud of Gloom started as a game jam game, and the theme of that game jam was not a chicken. The theme of that game jam was safe in the dark. So for a bit I was thinking about making some stealth game. I'm not a chicken, man. I was thinking about making some stealth game. But then I realized that all of my ideas were like heavily overscoped, so that's how when I came up with the mechanic of like hiding by turning off the flashlight, so it kind of just ended up becoming a horror game, and people seem to like it, so now I'm turning it into a full product. But yeah, it's quite ironic. Cheers, whale. Oh fuck, man. Click team is the engine used. Oh, I see. Yeah, they definitely don't like settings. That is what I'm getting to. Again with the soda stream bottle. Always with the soda stream bottle. I kind of like to do a horror game in the style of Papers, Please, and That's Not My Neighbor. So it will be more about programming the systems than it's about art and jump scares. Yeah. I don't know, is Papers, Please a horror game? Is the water carbonated? Of course it is. If not, then why not use a 2-liter Coke bottle? No. Wait, do you think I'm drinking normal water out of a soda stream bottle? Well, no, of course it's sparkling water, man. I'm a fancy fucker. I don't drink no fucking regular ass peasant water. I drink sparkling water. The bubbles don't show up. Well, they are there. I mean, I am running a little bit low on gas. It's not like super sparkly, but there's a bit of sparkliness going on. Okay. Should we get into it again then? Fucking hell. But the say Papers, Please concept is a good one to make into a horror game. That's Not My Neighbor was basically that. Yeah, because I can see the similarity there. I did look a little bit at That's Not My Neighbor. I haven't played it, but... Swedish bubble water, you need to add the bubbles later, indeed. You might want to change scene because this VHS effect is killing your bitrate and webcam quality. Wait, is he actually? No, we'll get into it then. Sorry about that. It looked fine on my end. Sparkling soft. Okay. 2 chilling, you are over here. You are open immediately. Fine. Does it... Do I drain more power when I move around? Okay, you're here now, which means you're gone from here. The other one is already here. Lovely, lovely. I love that. Yeah. Yep. Are those footsteps? Cute little paintings going on here. Not me trying to disassociate from the actual game loop. No! No, I wouldn't do that. Did you move? He moved. Can't see shit here. Okay, lovely. Why not get both here at the same time? Yeah, why not? Why not? You're back there, you are here. Well, technically, as long as I see you on the cameras, I should be fine, right? Because you can't be, like, if you're here, you can't be looking in. But now you're gone, so... And you're not here. Okay, did you go somewhere else? You're still chilling. Is that the same one, or are you the first one? No, you moved here, okay. So you're actually, you ditched me. That's nice. 1 AM. Time is going way too slow. Okay. You're chilling. Are you still, you're still just standing there? Did you move? Oh no, wait, he was over here, wasn't he? Okay, why? 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 Why are the cameras not working? Boom, 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 and then you are here, okay? That seems pretty fine. 2 AM, nice. I would have loved to have a actual ticking clock so I could see the exact time. But I do suppose that would remove a bit of the suspense now, wouldn't it? %60 left. It's been 2 hours. That's fine. Well, it's been... Is that music? Why are we... Why is there music? Don't know if I like that. The neighbor just started making some noise, scared me. Do I need to do this? If you're just standing there? Am I wasting power? Should I have the door closed? I don't know. Here, go away. Okay, he moved. No. Why? Go! Go away! 41%. I'm gonna assume that I lose if I run out of power as well. Can you move? Please, please move. Go away. Fuck off somewhere else. Okay, we're doing pretty good though. I don't know what you're doing. You seem to be acting a bit silly. Boom. And And now you are here. Lovely. Lovely. Exactly what I want. Why are you still here? No, no, no. I need to conserve my power, I think. But like, what am I supposed to do here? Go away, please. Fuck off. No. Why does that happen? I hate when this happens. Oh! So close. I was actually doing good, man. I was actually doing good. Ah. Okay, let me just have a breather. Let me do this so the bitrate doesn't crash. I'm not a chicken, man. Like you guys didn't get scared. Bullshit. Okay. Let me catch up with chat here. I'm not a chicken. Not whatsoever. It's more about the gameplay than it is about the spooks. But so, how does that... So are you saying that it's more like atmospheric horror then? Or like, is it just less horror? Feels kind of weird when you flavorless Ramlösa Loka just to add soft. Yeah. I love how you can see the flashbang on your face, yeah. It's my first stream though, so it's not turning out as good as I wanted it to. It's not up yet, but I'll update you. Ooh, do you have something cooking, Ayo? I'd like to see if Chirpy would be able to do 420 mode. I have no idea what that is. The very first horror game I remember was on the Commodore 64 called Maniac Mansion. It was scary, never got far. I don't know what the first proper like horror game I played was. Maybe Amnesia? Maybe? Only one chicken per person. Yeah, we'll see. If it gets too bad, I might have to add some cooldown on it. There's no way I'm making it through all 5 nights here. No fucking way, man. I remember playing Slenderman on my phone with my friend when I was like 7 years old. Yeah, I did play Slenderman too, but I wonder if that was earlier than Amnesia. I feel like it probably wasn't. When did they come out? Amnesia and Slenderman? Can't remember. But those are some of like the early memories I have of horror games. There's a powerful thing when it comes to creating atmosphere in any form of art. If you manage to build this anticipation, creepiness and spookiness, it's like adding chili to the food. It's another dimension. So games like That's Not My Neighbor isn't really horror. It's more about the creepiness and anticipation of the unknown. I feel like that makes it seem more like it's... If we're gonna compare it to movies, it seems a little bit more like a thriller rather than a horror. Do you know what I mean? To be fair though, you can do the same thing in a like conventional horror game as well, right? As in still like have most of the focus on creepiness and like anticipation, building the tension, but then still have the payoffs with, you know, the occasional scares or whatever. Which is kind of what I'm trying to do with Shadow of Gloom, right? Because the game jam version ended up being very like, you know, jump scare on top of jump scare on top of jump scare kind of thing. And I kind of quickly realized after making that version that, you know, I don't think that's the best way to do horror. Like, you need to kind of... You need to have the time to build the tension in between, right? Because I also want to make a horror game, right? I don't want to make a thriller game either, but I do want the focus more so to be on building the tension, rather than having like the constant jump scares. Horror is more about what happens between the actual spooks. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's... I feel like the focus should be on building the tension, but then if you want to make like a proper horror game, you kind of do need the payoff of the scare as well, right? Because as Amisi said, those other games, they don't really feel like a horror game, right? If all of it is tension, then it doesn't really feel like horror. Alone in the Dark was my first horror game. I don't know if I played that one. I'm bad with horror, I get spooked easily, so I like atmospheric horror more. I mean, I would probably do better with something more like atmospheric horror. Because obviously, as you might be able to tell, jump scares fucking get to me bad. I mean, to be fair, the atmosphere does as well. Because although this seems like a very jump scary game, there definitely is there's a lot of anticipation and tension building up to it, right? Which is why Subnautica is such a great horror game, because they didn't try to do a bunch of horror spooks. Yeah, but that one, they still kind of managed to have it. Obviously they build a lot of tension with the whole... just, you know, people have a innate fear of just being in deep waters or whatever. But I think that is pretty much a horror game, because at the same time, if you're down there, you have that tension built up, and if you then turn around and you see a big old fucking scary fish swimming towards you, that's basically the equivalent of a jump scare, isn't it? Oh cool, Shroud of Gloom, I wonder who made it. Yeah, who could it be? Who could it be? Don't know, but, you know, also, if you wanna check it out, there is a Steam page. I love horror games. I think the horror games are interesting. But I can't also say that I like, you know... I don't... Like, I would not just randomly on a fucking Friday night by myself be like, yeah, I'm gonna play a fucking horror game now. Do you know what I mean? I love psychological horror that plays with your head with unreliable narrators. I would not call Subnautica a horror game, more like a phobia game. I do think they have the horror tag on Steam. I'm almost certain. It was kind of an accident though, and I remember the developers talking about it. I heard it somewhere. I don't know if I heard it in some YouTube video or something. That it was kind of unintentional, but when they realized that people, you know, did find it kind of freaky, they did kind of lean into it a little bit. Paraphrasing, of course. You wouldn't like Outlaws then? I have played a bit of Outlaws. My first YouTube video on my main channel. It's currently unlisted, I think. I don't think it's public. But my first ever YouTube video on that channel is actually really, really old footage of me playing Outlast. And I fucking screech in that one. I never got through it either. I played for like an hour or something, and I was not in a good state. Alien Isolation was horror for me, just hated how random the alien AI was. Yeah, that one seems bad. I don't fucking know if I should play that one. It isn't random, lol. No, but I think it is quite like simulated, or however you want to call it. Like it, because even the thing about like the monster or the alien does adapt to you, right? Which makes it probably feel quite non-predictable, right? Whether that is technically defined as being random or not. I play horror games in school, at home, in transport. I even think about them when I'm sleeping. That's fucking mad. If I'm not playing them, I'm working mine. Yeah, I definitely don't. Like even now, I can feel like how tensed up I am playing this game. Like, I don't know, horror games just really get to me, man. Unpredictable, but not random. How do you define what random is? Because in some regard, I would almost argue that if the actions isn't fully scripted, is it not random? Even saying like unpredictable but not random, like if it quite literally is unpredictable, it has to have some randomness to it, right? Because if something isn't random, you should be able to predict it. I remember playing Slenderman when it came out. Some guy came into class one day and was like, "Wanna try this weird horror game out?" Yeah. I mean, Slenderman was cool. That one freaked me out a few times back in the days. To me, random is without intention. The alien in Alien Isolation just always has a feeling of intentionality to me. Randomness refers to the lack of a pattern or predictability in a sequence or phenomenon. Unpredictability, on the other hand, implies a lack of knowledge or ability to foresee an outcome, even if there is underlying pattern. Yeah, so it is basically the same thing. I mean, to be fair, unpredictability, yeah, I suppose unpredictability doesn't have to be random, but random most likely is going to be unpredictable. But also, randomness refers to a lack of predictability. That would make it kind of a synonym with unpredictability. To make the alien harder, they gave him random events too, so the player cannot learn the alien's movements. Damn. Yeah, I think I've seen a little bit, very, very little of Alien Isolation, but that one actually seems bad. Also, can't you literally code random events to happen for the player, like seeds, but they don't have to be AI? Yeah, but would that would still be random, right? Like whether it's an AI being random or not, if the event is random, it's inherently random, isn't it? I don't know, it's kind of interesting. But in some regard, I would say that if it isn't fully scripted, it has to have some element of randomness to it. Like even if it's as simple as sometimes the monster might take a right turn and sometimes he might take a left turn. Even if it's that like simple, that is a element of randomness, right? Because it can't be fully predicted. If he every time took the right turn, then it's not random. It's deterministic, right? But even if a simple thing is like where he decides to walk, if that's not fully scripted, I feel like it must be random. I don't know, does that make sense? Do you guys agree? I feel like that's logical. Yeah, because if it's not gonna take the same turn every time, it has to be random. Or even if it's not AI, like here. Because I don't know, this doesn't technically have to be AI. Like these don't have to be like... These monsters don't have to have like a simulated AI. It could just be random events on top of random events, right? Whether it is or isn't. But like... Yeah, if the same thing doesn't happen every time, it must have an element of randomness. Is it random for the developer too? Or is it just a feeling for the developer wants us to feel? That's a good point. But that... It kind of... I don't think that would change my perception here. Because if it's not random for the developer, that must mean it can be predicted. And thus you don't have randomness. Just to be fair, I do want to note that whether something feels random or not doesn't necessarily mean it is, right? But yeah, if the developer can't predict it, then it must be random. And that could be, but this could be very simple, right? Like in the terms of like a monster AI, if it's a 50-50 chance for the monster turning left or right in a certain corridor or whatever, that's random, right? Because then no one can truly predict what's gonna happen. To be pedantic, computer can't really be random. Yeah, I suppose you can go kind of deep into why exactly random. Because, you know, if you have... I think what you're trying to say, right, is the whole thing about how... Like, at some point you're still gonna have some algorithm to it, which means that theoretically you could probably work out some specific pattern or whatever. But I feel like if it's, you know, at the same time, if it's to the point where I'm never gonna be able to have 100% like accuracy to predict it, it's random enough, I would say. A random choice towards a goal doesn't feel random to me. I feel like that's contradictory. Like you're saying that a random choice does not feel random. How can a random choice not be random? Do you know what I mean? It might not be like random in a very deep sense. That's what I meant, like even there, it's very simple. It's basically just flipping a coin. But it must be random, right? Like, is anything actually random? Is it just in a larger scope that we can't see from the point of view we are seeing it through? Yeah, and like I get the thing that we can definitely go into very small detail on like why exactly randomness is, but at some point we just have to draw like a practical line, right? Like if you literally cannot predict it without having another computer like actually break down the entire algorithm and calculate what's gonna happen next. Whether that's the case or not, I feel like at some point we can just say it's random, right? It's technically random, but when immersed in the world it won't feel like it's random. Wouldn't it? If I'm looking at a monster and I'm wondering, is it gonna take a left or right turn? And that's not scripted, so it might be different every time. That would feel random to me. Like I'm saying, I'm not disagreeing to the fact that it's probably, you know, I wouldn't say that it's like a very deep randomness in the terms of like, oh, this is like a really clever AI that takes his own fucking decisions depending on... But even then, at that point, it might actually be less random, if that was the case. Just like, if there's a flip of a coin, then it's it must be random, right? I don't know. I don't know if I'm making any sense here. What's important is the player experience. Does it feel random or is it meant to feel random? Those are very two different things. Yeah, I agree that something feeling random does not equal it being random. People don't like total randomness, they like patterns. Yeah, but this is where it gets tricky, because in some regard I know that's true. Like, you know, the classic example is a Spotify playlist, right? When you turn on shuffle. Well, they tried having actual randomness to it, and everyone fucking hated it. Just as you say, like, most people don't like complete randomness. Because a truly random shuffle playlist could theoretically play the same song 5 times in a row, right? If it's fully random, that could happen. So usually I feel like what people end up doing, right, is that they do something random, but then they add little rules to it. So there's still an element of randomness, but it has some constrictions. Which I had to do, for example, in my deck build I tried to make. I did a bit of a randomly generated like map, so each room would be a different encounter, like it could be an enemy, it could be a treasure, or it could be a shop, right? And at first I had it fully random. I just put like, I mean, I did some percentage, like, okay, it's like 50% chance of an enemy, 25% for shop, and 25% for treasure. And I just kept it like that. And that was fucking horrible. Because one time I played, and I legit got like, I think I got like 4 or 5 shops in a row. So at that point it kind of proved the fact that like random is not actually that good. Like keeping it fully random. So then what I did, of course, was just to add little rules to it, where I said like, you are gonna flip the coin to whatever room you're gonna land in, but if the current room was a shop, then the next one can't be a shop, and so on. But I would argue that that one, it still feels as randomness, and although having some rules to it, it technically is random too, right? Because there's still the flip of a coin.
Time to stretch.
Like, I would never be able to fully predict what's gonna happen. Does that make sense?
Cheers.
Cheers, AO.
Our U14 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Am I gonna have to start fucking watching Five Nights at Freddy's lore videos after this? I've heard that's a pretty big thing. With your information it will look random, but because it is its own entity, it feels like a choice is being made. Yeah. I don't know, I still feel like, but if the choice in some regard is a flip of a coin, I feel like it will technically always be randomness. I think this also is, I do suppose this is depending a little bit on how you define what is random, right? Okay, we have an ad starting in about 1 minute. We just changed it, so we're doing 3 minutes of ads now every hour. So this is perfect time to get a little snack, go on a bathroom break, whatever it might be, and then we'll see if we can get through night 2. Would feel kinda shit if I can't even get through the second night. But not having a known pattern, people would get more scared, so then it might work better for horror game. Yeah, because predictable is not scary. That's kind of the issue I had with the Game Jam version. Because the monster was acting the same all of the time. There was slight randomness to it, like it would walk further away, it would take longer and shorter for him to get back. But he would continue with the same like walking back and forth pattern throughout all of the game. And that becomes predictable, and predictable is not scary. Apparent random and true random is not the same. No, that I do agree to. Like, just because you can't see the pattern doesn't mean it is... just because you can't see the pattern doesn't mean it is random. I think the way I view it is quite simple. I would say that like if there is a flip of a coin somewhere it must be random. That's kind of how I see it. Like with my deck build example. There's some logic to it, there's some rules to it, but every time I pick the next room for you to go into, I flip the coin, right? Which means that, you know, it's never gonna be fully predictable. There's a flip of a coin somewhere, so it has to be random. Okay, the ads are running. I think since we have a 3-minute ad now, I think I'm gonna go and get myself a little bit of tea. And I shall be right back. Thank you for your patience. And we are back. Thank you for your patience, people. Appreciate ya. Okay, let me catch up with chat here. The most elegant solution to true random in my mind is badging systems. The most known random badge system is Tetris 7 badge system. I don't know how that works. However, I do want to be very clear about one thing. When I say that I think something is random, I don't necessarily mean that it has true 100% randomness, right? Because that's not, at least for me, that's not my... I don't feel like that's a requirement to be able to call something random. Because, yeah, does that make sense? I feel like that makes sense. Like, obviously, true randomness is random too, but if you have a bit of randomness, the end result is still something random. Even if you have some extra rules or guidelines on top. Basically, you have a list of things that can be picked up, and every time you pitch something, you take it out from the bag. I'm not sure I'm following. Also, you should play Blueprints. Yeah, it seems very cool. I did look at it before. I haven't played it, but I definitely wouldn't be opposed to giving it a go. It seems like a cool game. Yeah, you're back. Cheers, man. Back now, with a bit of tea as well. Can I overfill my cup? But, oh well. I've become a proper tea drinker. Should we see if we can get through this fucking night? Well, I made it through the first one, right? I feel like we should be able to make it through the second. No way I'm making it through all 5 nights today. No fucking shot. How do people complete this game in 2... It said main story, 2 hours. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm starting to just really not trust how long to beat. Even with like me chatting shit and stuff, no way I would do this game in 2 hours. Why not all 5? It barely takes time. Wait. How long have I been playing this game? I don't know, because Steam doesn't update until I stop the game. No, it would take time. I'm gonna be here until like midnight or something if I'm gonna get through all 5, wouldn't I? Because I'm still gonna lose and shit. Less than 2 hours? No. I've already been playing this for like an hour. I mean, I've been chatting some shit as well, but... Less than 2 hours. That's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. No way. Let's say you have a bag of marbles. You take a random marble out of the bag and don't put it back in. The next time you pick another random marble, the randomness will change. I see what you mean. However, I would say that it being random never changes. I mean, until you have 1 marble left. It would only be when you only have 1 marble that it can't be random, right? Whether it changes or not, it stays random as long as there's a random choice. Yeah, it will still be random, yeah. So that's what I mean, like, something, whether the randomness is the exact same or whether there's some additional rules to it or whatever, yeah, the probability changes. If there's a flip of a coin, it's still going to be random in my eyes. So going back to like a monster AI, whether there's some logic, overarching rules every now and then or whatever, if at some point he does a decision that can't be fully predicted, if it has some form of a flip of a coin to it, it must be random, right? Time flies when you're having fun, or the opposite, true. Generally not, I'm being truthful. No. No, 2 hours? Are you shitting me? Wait, I'm in the main menu, am I not? I should quickly turn off the game. Just How Long to Beat said that the main story would take 2 hours. I've already played the game for 1.5. Of course I've been chatting some shit, so we can probably deduct at least like 30 minutes from this. But still. Wait, you were yapping? Yeah, I know. I know I haven't been playing consistently for 1.5 hours, but still, I have been playing for quite some time. Like, How Long to Beat said that the entire game, main story, start to finish, would take 2 hours. I think that's bullshit. I don't even think I would get the rest of the nights in 2 hours. Or am I being silly? On a technical level, a coin flip will be random, but on the player's level, it doesn't have to feel random. Yes, but now we come back to the thing about whether it feels random or not doesn't affect the fact that it is random, right? Like whether you, with the monster example, whether that monster feels random to you or not, you know, if there's a flip to a coin, it must be random, whether it feels like it or not. I think most likely it would end up feeling random though, because it should inherently be unpredictable, right? I don't know. I'm yapping a lot. Should we try again? As we can't see the game, I know. So just opening that one to avoid the main menu, because it seemed to affect my bitrate, eh? Oh, now I get the phone call again. Interesting. I was arguing about the feeling. Yeah, no, the feeling, that's subjective. That I very much realize that something could feel random or not, whether it is or isn't. That was a weird way to phrase it. I think I'm just, you know, I'm just very... I think I'm very specific, so I go into the little detail where basically the way I view it is just if there's any chance, if there's any coin flip somewhere, then it must be random in my eyes.
I also want to emphasize the importance of using your door lights. There are blind spots in your camera views, and those blind spots happen to be right outside your doors. So if you
What are you doing? I know you're here, right?
be sure to check the door light.
Oh no, wait, you're still standing there. Oh, I thought you left.
Not that you would be in any danger, of course.
Okay, one here, one there.
Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Cove from time to time. The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long periods of time. I guess he doesn't like being watched.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm sure you have everything.
So what, I want to keep the camera on here to keep him away? Was that how that works? I think I missed that the first time. You're still over there. Okay, we're doing fine. Now we have the fucking music again. Okay, hello. How does it get me? I know you're there. Like, I know you're gonna be there, and it still fucking freaks me out. But now he's there, so that means you can't be here, right? Can't be in two places at once. Okay, you're still gone, you're here. What's up, Gamian? How you doing? Only 1 AM? Really? 30% power used? The other ones are chilling. Does he always start on the same camera? No, it doesn't. Oh, it starts on the last one I was looking at. Okay. Wait, you're here, you're there, okay. Oh. Don't know where that guy went. Oh. You're there now. You're here, you're here. You are chilling, okay. We're fine. This is fine. Fine, no animatronic killers near me. Nice one, I can't say the same. Okay, I think I need to be careful. 50% power. Wait, did I... Have I used my cameras more than... Oh, shit. More than I did before. $2 AM 50%. That doesn't sound good. Unless you're gonna jump on over to 3 AM very soon. That's not the case. I've been using way too much power. 3 AM. Okay, we should be fine. Should be fine. Half the time has gone and we used half the power. Wait. 1, 2... That was... What? 1, 2, 3. We had 4 over here somewhere. What? Wait, do I have another one here now? One, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm fine. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. $3 AM. We can do this. You're chilling. Okay, I have 2 very close to me now. You and you are chillaxing. Okay, so I need to keep the camera on quite a bit over here, because I don't think he likes the camera. Okay, I know you're here. Oh, you're not? Never mind. What about you? You're still chilling. Where did you go then? Not here. Oh, did you go back there now? $4 AM. Okay. Okay. We're not doing too bad. I hear noises. Oh, come on. Come on. 5 AM. You can do it. You're here. You are very close. You're there. You're here. I think you moved though. I think the one at the start slightly moved. Fuck off. Fuck off. I clicked on the button. Go away. Are you still here? You're there. Oh, maybe you didn't. I think that's how you always been standing. You're chilling there. He's gone. Okay, it must be 5 AM now. Come on. Oh no. No? Boom. %. I so badly just want to close both doors and hope I make it with the power. No way. Oh, fuck. Oh no, I tabbed out of the game. I think that one is fine though, it doesn't kill me at least. Okay. We're doing fine. Come on, 6%, we can do this. Barely wanna open my camera now. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off! This is bullshit. What the fuck you mean? Come on! Okay, so I think that's the guy that's by the little scene thingy or whatever. So probably
Chirpy,
because
focus.
I didn't use the camera enough. I'm gonna assume that was my mistake there. I didn't use the camera enough at the end and then he came running. The only thing I'm noticing, which is kind of annoying, is the fact that they don't lock my cursor. This game really needed a settings menu, holy shit. My cursor is not like constrained. I feel like I could have gotten that door quicker if I could have just like, you know, spam click this corner or whatever. But I can't because I'm gonna accidentally tab out of the game. Because, you know, accidentally clicking outside of the screen is going to tab out my game. It's gonna take me like 2 seconds to get back in, and those 2 seconds are probably going to kill me. Okay. Dude, this night I must be able to get through it. Can't be that bad. Okay, 1, 2, 3. You there. I mean, as long as I see these 3 and you're not here, I should be fine. Okay, 1 moved, you're here now. I don't know if this is dumb, but I feel like I probably don't even need to check the lights. Probably. But as long as I can kind of keep track of you. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4 is hiding. Trying to conserve as much of my power as possible. Not when that happens, though. Okay. Lovely. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Just a game. Just a silly fucking game. I don't really understand this, like, this is me trying to distract myself from the actual horror of this game. This scene, oh, what? That was an accident. The scene through the door looks incredibly flat, doesn't it? Okay, you're still chilling. Gotta keep an eye on this guy. Where did you go? You're here now. You're still there. 1, 2, 3. You're gone. Where did you go? Oh. Okay, you're here now. And you're here. You guys are chilling. That's fine. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Is that just a timer? Can I not be looking at the cameras for too long? I think that might be it. Okay. That fucker moved. Don't know where. You moved too. Scheisse. Gotta keep an eye on this guy. Where'd they go? Oh my god. And where's this guy now? Oh, there's one that... Oh, is that you? I think it is. Oh, you moved. Far? Oh, this is fine. This is fine. I'm not even scared. You think I'm a chicken? I'm fine. I'm fine. I know this game now. These guys are my friends. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Where did number 4 go? 2. That's him, right? Yeah. Oh, fuck off. What is that noise? That glitchy one is actually kind of fucked, not gonna lie. One, 2, oh. 3 AM. Okay. Okay, boom. 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 Fine. 4 AM. Come on. Oh my god, why do I miss glitch? Okay, you're back. Lovely. Exactly what I needed. Okay, we can do this. %, that's not good. Oh no. One, two, three, four. I don't like my power. My power level is not great. You're chilling. You're gone. You're here. You're here. Okay. 8%. 5 AM. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Please, 3%. Just give me 6 AM, please. I can barely turn on the lights now, 1%. Oh my god. That was fucking tight, man! Holy shit. Okay, we did it. Easy peasy. Night 2. Not even a challenge. But this is what I mean. This night took me half an hour. And I'm gonna assume that they're not gonna get easier. There's no way I can do all of these. What, the rest in 1.5 hours? No. Yippee indeed. What's up, Bruce Breaks? Welcome in, man.
Oh, hey, you're doing great. Most people don't last this long.
1, 2, 3,
They usually move
4.
on to other things by now. I'm not implying that they died. That's not what I meant. Anyway, I better not take up too much of your time.
I need to be more conservative with my energy.
I had an idea. If you happen to get caught and want to avoid getting stuffed into a Freddy suit, try playing dead. You know, go limp. Then there's
Oh, lovely.
maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume.
Scheiße.
Then again, if they think you're an empty costume, they might try to stuff a metal skeleton into you.
1, 2,
Wonder how that would work.
3.
Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. It's best just not to get caught. Okay, I'll leave you to it.
Don't know where the other one is. One, 2, 3, 4. I mean, it's pretty fucking good game design, the fact that you have to balance like the power stuff as well. Just making it so you can't like use this stuff too much. Okay, you're here. You're there. 2 here. Fine. It's fine. 1 AM, 80%, that seems good. Good enough at least. Well, no, shit, wait, it's 6 hours. I have less than 20% power per day. Or per hour. Yeah. Ah, scheiße. I think that's the guy who starts running towards me. 1, 2, 3... No, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. I just had a thought. Imagine if I get like a really horrible fuck off. This is the one I can't do. If you start running towards me, I fucking knew it. I cannot do that one. Fuck off. Oh my god, I almost spilled my tea. That one is insane. Okay, I need to keep more of a track on that guy. He fucks me up too bad. How would I click that button in time? I think the solution is to not even have to click the button. I cannot allow that guy to ever get out. I don't know if that's possible, but I hope it is. So I need to check my cameras way more. Make sure that you stay here, because I think he said something in the other call that this guy did not like the camera. I think that the way I cannot trigger him is by not watching enough. I think that's the case. He starts running away. Don't tell me exactly how it works, Whale. Appreciate ya. I'm just thinking out loud. Okay, you're there. 1, 2. What's the other one? Where did you go? 1, 2. Oh, it's the birdie. You usually take this route, don't you? There you are. Okay. Not telling you that, just so you seem to actually need the help. Nah, it's fine. I will, if I feel like I really need help, I will ask very clearly. Okay, you're getting closer. 1, 2, 3, 4. %, 1 AM. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, you're chilling. You're chilling. So far, so good. Are there no achievements in this game? I just realized now I haven't gotten a single achievement. Okay, boom. 1, 2, 3. Boom. It's fine. It's fine. Trying to conserve my power here as much as possible. That's fine. I don't like when this guy stands in like the window. Because I don't know, it fucks with me. I don't know if I have to close the door or not. I guess I could just leave the light on, but that's also gonna drain my power. So that feels like a bad idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where did you go? Did you go back? What? 1, 2, 3. Fuck did you go? I hear noises. What? Okay, 1, 2, 3, you're chilling. Oh, you're in here. Okay, okay. That's fine. That's fine. 2 AM. Okay, so far so good. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about this so far. One, two. Okay, you're here now. What? Oh, that's no good. Don't know why that happened. 3 AM, 50%, that seems fine. Okay, you're gone. Everyone is gone here though. 1, 2, okay. What? There is one of those that have never moved before. Right? He was here. He seems to be gone now. I don't know where he is. That's the old guy. Guy behind the drape is chilling. You're here now. Okay, that kinda freaks me out a bit. Wait, you're all the way... What? How did you move that quickly? Boom. 1, 2, 3. There's one missing. What? Okay, they are fucking jumping across the map right now. 35%, 4 AM. Should be fine. Should be fine on power. Okay, you woke up, lovely. You're there, you're here. I think this is the guy that hasn't moved. You usually come on the right, you usually come on the left. This guy is a piece of shit. You, I don't know where you are. You have moved. %, 4 AM, come on. Dude, I'm actually stressing, man. Why does that happen? Okay, you're there, you're here. You're here. Where's the fourth one? 5 AM, come on. Boom. 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 There is one missing. One of them is missing. Welcome back, Estrogen. How you doing? Oh my god, you're playing FNAF? I am indeed. And it's... Oh my god. I don't know if I have to close the door here. But I'm gonna do it. 18%, 5 AM. We're chilling. We're chilling. I can keep this door down. Right? I think that's fine. One. Where's the other one? Where are you? Where are you? Okay, you're outside. You're here now. You're there. Last guy is missing. Come on, 10%. 5 AM. Come on, come on. Can I open this? I don't know. It seems kinda fine. I do need to save my battery here, or my power. Come on. What's that fucking... Was that first try? Did I first try this night? G fucking G, man! We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, maybe I could do this in 2 hours. Why is it been now? Like... Yeah, I did 2 nights in 40 minutes. That's not that bad. We win these, indeed. Easy peasy, man. Have you played this, Code Red? Okay, 1, 2.
Hey, well, day 4. I think you can do it. Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here for me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you when I did. Hey, do me
You're here, you're there. What is happening?
So bad. Yeah, I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there. You know. Oh no.
Lovely. Okay, you're here. 2 here. You're chilling. That's fine. If you hold a chat prediction, I want to gamble my points. I could. I don't know if I have a moderator in who knows how to run a prediction, like whether I make the night or not. If that's the case, please feel free to do it. I can't do it right now, because I can't pause the game. Stave will literally quit out of the game. If I die though, I can set one up. I did when it came out. I want to gamble my channel points. That one is on you. You fucks distracted me. That was on you. That was on you. It's fine. Okay, now we can do a prediction. Ooh, okay. Let me start a prediction here. I'm gonna turn off the screen for now, just so the main menu seems to be fucking with my bitrate. You start with the same night, right? Yeah. If I die, I still continue. Yeah. Otherwise, I would have been fucked. No way. Okay. Let's do a prediction. Let's do 2 minutes. Will Chirpy survive the night? Yes, sir, I believe, and ain't no way. 2 minutes. Feel free to run your prediction. Or cast your vote. Whatever. You know what I'm saying. Umadivinha, exactly. Is this only one attempt, like you win this attempt? Yes. Should I do... Maybe I should have done, like... in 2 attempts. But I've already decided, so for now we're gonna do whether I win this night or not. Do we have any believers? Holy shit, wait, you guys are going mad. Someone bet 10,000 points on believe. Holy shit, now you're putting pressure on me here. You better lose because I just bet on my points. Oh shit, we have another 10k on ain't no way. 25k on yes now. Holy shit, you guys are going mad. You do realize there's no refunds here, right? Like, whatever happens, happens, yeah? It's 20k plus on both yes and no. Holy shit. Sweden is a restricted region, yeah. I literally have to boot up a VPN to be able to vote. It's kinda mad. What's up, Mr. Zombie? How you doing? Welcome in. Nice to see you, man. I believe... damn you, Codrad. I thought you were a believer. I thought you trusted in my capabilities. It's very even though. Fucking hell. 26k on... for the believers and 26k on the doubters. FNAF, which one? I'm playing the first one for the first time. I've never played any of these games before. Okay, that is outrageous. We just had a bet on whether people think I'm gonna make it through this night or not. And we had a total of about 50,000 channel points bet here. I bet all my channel points. I believe in you, Chirpy. Let's go, man. Wait, can I suggest a game? You most certainly can. Probably won't be able to play it today, but if you want to suggest a game, feel free to do so. I bet 26k on no. Fucking hell, man. Is it for the game or real life? True. I mean, I think I have a better chance at making it in the game than I do in real life. I can't gamble where I'm from. Yeah, I know the feeling. We can't do it in Sweden either. I believe in you either way. Cheers, man. Okay. Let me just have a quick breather and then we're gonna get into it. I feel like I'm starting to get a hang of how this works, at least. I hope I can make it. I don't want to prove my believers wrong. I most certainly want to prove Code Red wrong. I want to suggest Chapter 1 of Faith the Unholy Trinity if you haven't played. Wait, is that the pixel art horror game? I think I have that on my playlist. Oh, sorry, wishlist. Yeah, we might give that a go at some point. I think that would be quite valuable as well, seeing how they do low-res pixel art horror. Because obviously this game, although technically having some similarities with my game, is not like a ton of them, right? I do like the kind of glitchy thing that happens though. Possible I might take some inspiration from that little scare. Who was the one that came now? Was that the guy from the scene? From the theater scene thingy? I think it was. Okay. Night 4. We can do this. Easy peasy, man. Okay. Okay. Night 4. Night 4. 6 hours. 6 hours. I can last 6 hours. I can most certainly last 6 hours. That's nothing. That's nothing. Fucking I've been streaming for 6 hours. What? Take care of some animatronics. Not gonna lie. I kinda wish they would do the call again, because I didn't hear too much from this one. In case he said something important. But this seems fine. But the other guy, he came out of like nowhere last time. I don't know. There was like a bunch of noises and then he just fucking came bolting in. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so what? They're all chilling? Unless you are not here. Because I think that was the guy. Yeah, because it was none of these. I think these 3 are the ones standing... Not standing here. Lovely. Lovely. Love that for me. Okay, we have a bunch of noises. I think that means someone is in here. 2, 3, 4. That's fine. Scheiße. Damn, you're being on glitch now. Uh, 78% 1 AM. Might be fine, might be fine. Okay, you moved. That's kind of good, not gonna lie. Okay, you're here. I don't know where you went. It's fine. It's fine. I promise you, I would have completed this game by now if they constrained the cursor. 1, 2, you're gone, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Maybe he's not coming until the last night. This guy. Is he like the final boss? Are you the one making noises in here? Okay, wait, chill. We have to conserve the power. Ooh, 65%. 2 AM. That's not great. It's fine. Okay, if it flips to 3 AM at 50%, we should be fine. Okay, they're getting a bit freaky, not gonna lie. If you die, the believers would lose their hard-earned points. I'm not gonna die. Do I have to close here? I don't know. I fucking hate that. Oh no. Still don't know why that happens. Oh no, you are a new guy! Scheiße. Fuck off. I'm sorry, people. Wait, well, he was looking at the camera, and then when I took it down, the other one scanned me. That's fucked up. They fucking ganged up on me, man. They fucking ganged up on me. Holy shit. I am so sorry to all of my believers. Run me my money. Wow, Chirpy just well. I tried. I'm so disappointed. I tried. They fucked me up. They ganged up on me. They're not supposed to do that. Oh shit, okay. That is... And even, holy shit, even the majority actually, there was slightly more points bet on the believer side. But very tight. 3 people believed, 3 people didn't. Ayo, Jin, whoever else bet as a believer, I am truly sorry, but I did not survive the night. Which means that ain't no way was the correct outcome. Holy shit. Viewers who have chosen the correct outcome will be awarded 55,000 channel points. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's outrageous. Okay. It's okay, I'll make my points back when you play my demo. I got 54k. Holy shit. Oh yeah, because you bet the majority of those points. Right, so you're gonna get most of them. Fucking hell, man. GG Codrad. You don't deserve it as a non-believer. But I mean you were correct. So what, should we do for every night, or should we do like survive in 2 attempts or something? What do you guys think? How are we doing the... Or should we just keep on going every night? Okay, we have a ad start ending in about 1 minute. As you might be aware of, we have now switched it around, so we're doing 3 minutes of ads once an hour to get rid of all of them. So thank you very much for your patience. In the change, you should play our demos. I'm always open to do some playtesting. Maybe not today, but you know, I don't mind playing a bit. I'm so sad I can't gamble my points. Yeah, I know how it feels. Dude, should I go and watch some Five Nights at Freddy's lore after this. I have heard a lot of people speak highly about the lore in this game. I don't know like anything. I know something. I know very little. I know the general gist at least. Do not watch the game theory videos. I shouldn't. Why? How so? Does this game actually not have any achievements? That's kind of outrageous. Okay, ads have started. Okay, I've already played for 2 hours. They said 2 hours to complete the main story. I have very much come to the conclusion that I can never trust How Long to Beat. How Long to Beat is fucking optimistic. I don't know why though. Am I just bad? Is it a skill issue? Or is there some weird thing where the people who submit their playtimes on How Long to Beat for some reason tend to have quicker playthroughs? Yeah, to be fair, streaming is definitely affecting it, that is fair to say. Obviously I stop a bit to talk to people and stuff. That is a good point. No achievements though. Holy shit. I'm just gonna be chilling for a bit until the ads are over, and then we'll try again. We'll see. I can't be on too long today, but we should at least try to see if we can get through this. Only 2 days. Can I do it in an hour? It would be nice. Oh yeah, I have to change my Stream Deck thingy now. Oh no, wait, it's not even... No, it's in StreamerBot. StreamerBot still thinks I'm running 1.5 minute ads. Ad starting. Ad incoming is probably fine. Ad starting. Yeah, what did we say? What's this? Milliseconds? Oh yeah, we just need to double this, right? So this should be 180,000 milliseconds. Okay, so this, we enable the banner, we wait for 3 minutes, and then we disable them. It should be fine. Okay, the ads are over. Welcome back, people. Let's continue. Oh, wait. I need to do... this. There we go. When you're finished with Shroud of Gloom, you should try out making a Twitch game for a few weeks. That could be fun. I know some people who are working on like Twitch integrated games. Clayman did one as well. I think he released it on Steam if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he did. Like a marbles-like game kind of thing. But not with marbles. But kind of same general gist of it. Could probably be quite fun. Probably shouldn't be too difficult. Like I did a bit of Twitch API stuff. Sorry, I can't speak. I did a bit of Twitch API stuff with StreamerBot, and that was like fairly straightforward. I don't know. I might ask Clayman about it see how difficult it is to do. Because I guess you just read, well, you just read commands from the chat. If this command, then do this. I'm probably very much simplifying this now, but yeah, maybe. Just do some simple little competitive Twitch chat game. Could probably be fun. Oh, wait. We need to run a new prediction before we start. Okay, should we just keep doing per night? Yeah, fuck it. Will Chirpy survive the night? I'm gonna do a quicker one now. 1 minute. Cast your vote. The prediction has started. We'll start in the game in 1 minute. Cast your vote now if you want to have the chance to win or lose some of your channel points. 15k on yes, fuck yeah, you guys are going mad. Actually betting a lot of points today. $17k on non-believers as well. Still kinda tight, not gonna lie. I'm broke. End of stream I might have 0 hot dog beans, yeah. That's all I have. Oh shit, AO is all in. Did it end? I think it ended. Let's start it. Fine. 6 hours? Would you make it 6 hours? 6 little hours. That's barely a full-time shift. And now we have the new fucker. I don't know what to do about him. Okay, 1 moved. Don't know where. Oh wait, it's the other one. You're probably like here or something. Okay, other one moved. You're over there. It's fine. Don't know where this guy is. Okay, you're there. That's fine. You're here. You're here. Chillin'. Chillin'. This is fine. Just a normal day of work. Okay, he's getting closer. Or she, I don't know. No? Fine. Oh, fuck off. There's some text there when that one shows up. You're still chilling. You are getting out. That's no good. Don't like the music. Is it you who play the music? Okay, you're chilling. Boom. Are you here now? No? Can't see what that says. Okay, you're chilling. One there. This is fine. 74% 1 AM. Not great. It's fine. It's fine. We're chilling. Boom, boom. Okay, you're getting close. You are gone. Goodbye. Boom, boom. Boom. That means you shouldn't be here. 64%. It's okay. Here. That's that bugger. I don't know where the weirdo bear, I think there's a bear. I don't know where he is. But he seems a bit odd. Let's chill for a little bit. What do I have? I think there's a bear. Is this like a rabbit? And then like a chicken? A chicken? I think that's a chicken. You're here. Oh shit, what's the other one now? Are you here? Don't tell me you're here. No? Okay, chicken is gone.
Dum dum da dum dum.
Don't even try me. You can't even get to me, man. I'm kinda cheating though. I'm kinda cheating. I can, in my periphery or whatever you call it, I can see something happening in my alerts thingy before the redeem pops up. It kind of wants me a little bit. Okay, you're here. Oh fuck, I hate this one. I cannot do that one. I hate that one. Fuck off. Fuck off. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Sorry to all my believers. Oh, fucking hell. I'm sorry, Ayo. I know you basically went all in. I'm sorry, Jin. I'm sorry. That one is fucked. But there's a reason why it's fucked. I think that one would be fine if the game constrained my cursor. But since the game doesn't constrain my cursor, I need to be so quick at closing the door, but I'm like scared to click outside of the game, so I'm trying to be very quick and careful at the same time. If I could just fucking send it, I think it would be fine, but then I'm gonna click outside of the game, I'm gonna tab it out, and then I'm gonna die anyway. Okay, I cannot let that one happen, that's really it. That one, we can't have that one. Unless I like unplug both of my fucking monitors. I mean, kind of a good strat to be honest, that would constrain my cursor. I won't be able to see like OBS or the chat. I mean, I guess I should bring up the chat on my phone. I promise you that I would do better against that specific one if my cursor was constrained. That's what I'm gonna blame my skill issue on. Once again, ain't no way did win. You don't need chat, just lock in. Only if it wins when I don't believe. 32k goes to Conrad, James and Whale. Fucking hell. Okay, we're booting up another prediction. 2 minutes. It's just a silly game. It's just a silly little game. It's not freaking me out as much though. I am kinda getting used to the fucked animatronics at this point. Slightly, ever so slightly. I mean, it's still stressful. But I'm feeling a little bit more confident. I don't like the bad guy, because he just disappears and I can't see where he is. Oh god, I thought that said 84k. No, it was 84. That's all I have. Lock in. I'm gonna try my best, man. I think you might be losing your believers. I think so too. However, you could see it the other way, where if I end up winning and everyone is a non-believer, you know, the one person who does believe might make a shit ton of points back. You know? Not saying that you should do it one way or the other. I don't want to influence your opinion, but you never know. The final believer might just make the big bucks. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I'm not as confident on not believing, so I only put 5k. Yeah. The non-believers are getting a little bit nervous too. We got 1k on yes and 5k on no. I went from 28k to 67k today, damn. Kinda mad, not gonna lie. Okay. Chillin'. We're just chillin'. Nah. They wouldn't do a jump scare immediately. We can probably save a bit of power here. Okay, Chicken has left the nest. Do chickens have nests? I don't think they do. Do they? Chicken nest? Is that... No. Chicken doesn't have a nest. They just walk around and peck the ground. The chicken has left the farm. This is fine. They have names, you know? Yeah, but I don't know the names, so... It's... Let's see what that says. I'm gonna go with chicken, Teddy. The bear is obviously called Teddy. So, we have chicken, the Strauss chicken. We have Teddy, Bunny, and who's the last one? Oh, the one, I think that's a dog or something. So we're gonna go with Doggo. I don't know why my cam is fucking... Wait, I need to check stuff. You're here, you're gone. You're there, you're there. Lovely. Both at the same time. Yeah. Exactly what I need. We have both Bunny and chicken. Chicken here, Bunny, I don't know where Bunny is. Not here. Okay, where are you, Bunny? Doggo is chilling. Don't know where Teddy is. You are gone. Don't like that. I still don't know why this happens. But it's kind of fucked. I can use that one. I'll try and use this one. Okay, Doggo, chillin'. Chicken, chillin'. Don't know where Teddy is. And I don't know where Bunny... I know where Bunny is. Bunny is right there. Right there. Easy points, fuck off. Oh my god. This game is fucking bullshit, man. Not that far off, to be honest, except for the fox. No, he's a dog. I forgot to vote, glad I did. Once again, the non-believers shall win this one. Chirpy, you made me cry, I have 12 points. Well, you see, on the good side, you ain't got nothing to lose, you can just keep gambling. Also, don't gamble, kids, but, you know, if you don't have anything to lose, you kinda could continue. I'm joking, don't gamble. Unless it's fake virtual game points. that does not correlate to real money. Otherwise, only gamble if you're good. Let's run another one. Am I gonna have any believers? And also with 4K, damn. Counter-Strike cases are gambling? Yeah. I would agree. I would agree. Ooh. Okay, we still have a believer. Ayo, still believing. And we have a lot more non-believers. Or at least more points. 5k on the non-believing side. However, see it a good way. If you win, Ayo, you're gonna get all of those points, I'm quite sure. Oh, fuck it, I'm sending it. Oh, I can gamble now, but with 0 points? Yeah, that's the same here. I think it's EU regulations, innit? That's fine. Everyone is chilling. If everyone is chilling, I can chill as well. I believe, let's go. You know what they say, believers are just like better, right? No, believers are like PodChamp. Non-believers are like feels bad man. Okay, Chichen has left the farm. Doggo and Bunny are doing something. Where's Chichen? Okay, Chichen was there. We still kinda fine. Chill a little bit. Don't love that noise. Okay. Teddy is gone. I think Chichen is making noises, I think. Doggo is chilling. Where's Bunny? I don't know where Bunny is. Chichen is getting close. Fuck off. It's fine. Chichen chilling. Don't know what Teddy is doing, but do we ever really know what Teddy is doing? I don't think we do. Bunny is gone. Dude, I'm locked in now. Doggo is getting out. Bunny is here. Don't know about Chichen. Chichen is gone. Houston, we have a problem. I don't know where the Chichen is. Unless you're back here. Is that Chichen? Yeah, I think that's Chichen. 1 AM, 72%. Probably fine. Creepy music playing. That's okay. Doggo is still there. Bunny chilling. Chichen has gone somewhere. Are you here? No. It's fine. It's fine. Chichen is get. Fuck off! Wait, were you not on the other side now? Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Ricky boy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate ya. Fuck off, man. I hate that. I hate Doggo. Doggo is a piece of shit. Do you know that? I really don't believe it. Dude, I mean, you were correct, to be fair. Okay, ain't no way. This time I actually managed to close the door in time. For once I managed to do it, and then I closed the wrong fucking door. Ain't no way did win again. Let's run another prediction. I am very, very quickly losing all of my believers, but we're gonna run it again. Um, 5k points went to Whale. GG. I mean, most of those points were your own, to be fair, but I still believe Chirpy. Cheers. As I said, believers are the true heroes, right? Oh, look at that. Right now, we technically speaking have more believers than we do non-believers. I'm here for it. Yeah, Doggo is a piece of shit. I don't know what to do about Doggo. Why? I mean, this time I managed to close it in time. I just fucking closed the wrong door. I think I was a bit disorientated. I thought for sure that I was looking at a camera on the right side. But I might have mixed that up. Because very clearly he came from the left side. Just ironic when it's the first time I actually managed to, you know, close the door on time. Damn, 15k points on Ain't No Way. Right now, disconnect the other monitor and close chat. I might actually have to. Because the thing is, if I disconnect my other monitor, then I'm gonna have my cursor be contained. And that, I bet you that would make it better. What's up, Ricky boy? Welcome in, man. Swedish maybe play Cry of Fear. I don't know if I know that game. Is it another horror game? I'm gonna make that assumption. Cry of Fear. It sounds spooky. How you doing, Ricky? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Go get coffee. It's too late for me to have coffee, man. Are them Swedish made and free? Ooh. Do you know who made it? Do you know, like, the studio or the developer? Just out of curiosity. You got this, Mr. Man? I do. This is easy peasy. Why are you already out here? What? That's outrageous. It's fine though. Okay, boom, boom, boom. And you're here. Chillin', easy, easy. What do you mean? This isn't even bad. Oh shit. Okay, you're... Oh, that's kind of creepy. Or seductive. I don't know. But definitely one of them. Wait, where's the chicken? I don't know where the chicken is. One. Two. I don't know where the bunny is either. Okay, chicken is here. Where's bunny? Chicken. Bunny. Okay. You and you. This is fine. It's fine. Completely fine. Oh shit. I don't know where bunny is. Not here. Fuck off! Fuck off! Doggo! It's a piece of shit! What the fuck? How? Why? What am I supposed to do? Fucking bullshit, man. Ain't no way. One again. Holy shit, man. Look out for Doggo. Yeah, I don't know. Doggo is messed up. Okay, so wait. This time he was completely gone. That hasn't happened. I haven't seen that a lot of times before. What, if I see that, should I just immediately close the door, maybe? To be clear, I'm just speaking rhetorically here or whatever. That's not how you use that word. I'm not actually asking the question to you guys. Just to be clear. Start prediction. Will Chirpy survive the night? Feel free to bet your points. I'm definitely gonna survive this one. And while we run this, let me have a quick look at Cry of Fear. Good reviews. Team Psykskallar, what the fuck? Cry of Fear is a psychological, single-player and co-op horror game set in a deserted town filled with horrific creatures and nightmarish delusions. Oh, you play as a young man desperately searching for answers in the cold Scandinavian night, finding his way through the city as he slowly descends into madness. I don't understand why people... Why cut it off? Can you not rephrase it to get the whole thing in there? Am I asking for too much here? I've seen quite a few games do this. I mean, it does look like a Swedish copper. Police, let's go. Pretty sure the town is modeled after Stockholm. Doggo, sorry, yeah. He is now always gonna be known as Doggo. Ooh, that's kinda nasty. I think I need to do more horror stuff in my screenshots. Yeah, this looks proper Swedish, man. Holy shit. Eftersom somliga... What the fuck does he say? Bara måste du ta de där pillren. Stockholms missbrukarklinik. Okay. Wait, is this in? Yeah, fucking hell, this actually looks... That shot looks fucking nice, man. This seems like it would freak me out, though. What the fuck? Okay. Seems kinda cool though. And I mean the reviews are really good. I don't know, this is not a good thing though. I can't keep playing all of these horror games. I'm gonna have an actual heart attack and die. That's what's gonna happen. I'm so used to hearing you speak English that it's so weird hearing you speak Swedish now. Dude, that's almost the case for me as well. I don't think you guys understand, like I barely speak Swedish nowadays. Like I without a doubt speak more English than I speak Swedish at this point. I hope you're a young man. Yeah, but I don't think my heart can take it, man. Jag sitter på tunnelbanan och äter Toblerone. Okej. I'm also Swedish, let's go, fellow Swede in the chat. Okay, how did people bet this time? Wait, can I see this? How do I see this? Did I have any believers? Fucking hell, I only have believers. Not with a lot of points, because all of my believers have been completely robbed. But we do have believers. Let's run it. Honestly, me too, with Dutch, but it doesn't matter, because Dutch is an Oz language anyway. No, it's not. Dutch is kind of cool. You know, don't tell anyone I said it, but it's kind of like the cooler German, isn't it? I fucking hate you. You're a piece of shit. Don't worry, believers, I will spend your hot dog beans well. Yeah, Code Red made like fucking 40k or something. Okay, you're already out, lovely. Does that mean, should I just fucking close you? I don't know what to do about this bitch. Okay, Chichen is out. The other ones are chilling. I don't understand, this fucking doggo works. Last time it felt like he just came randomly. Which probably isn't the case. Get fucked. Okay. So do you go back now, or what the fuck do you do? Are you still here? No? Okay, we do have a new strat though. Okay. Bunny and Teddy are chilling. I don't know where Chichen is. Chichen is gone. No, Chichen is here. Bunny has left the camp. %69% power left. Nice. Okay, you are back. Lovely. That's good to know. Someone is making noises. Only 1 AM? Oh shit, I've lost a lot of power here. Okay, Bunny. You. Where the fuck is Chichen? Chichen, okay. Don't know about Teddy. But also, I never know about Teddy. Okay, Chichen. You. Teddy gone. I'm gonna make some glitchy thing like that. That's a clever idea. I might nick that one. Chichen. Don't know what Teddy's doing. You guys are chilling. This is fine. This is fine. We're gonna make it. I believe. You know what? I am a believer now. As long as Teddy doesn't fuck me over. I don't know how Teddy works. Okay, you're here. Don't know what happened there. 2 AM, 50%. You need to jump over to 3 AM as soon as possible. Otherwise, I'm a little bit scared about my power consumption here. Scheisse. Easy fucking PC. Okay, I got him figured out. Dojo is fine. It's back. 40%, 3 AM. Might be fine. Might be fine. Okay, you're here. And everyone is gone. Where the fuck are they? What? You're here. You're here. Okay, 2. I think 1 is in there. And Teddy is fucking gone as per usual. It's fine. It's fine. I still believe. Trying to chill a little bit with my power consumption here. I'm getting slightly freaked out. Okay, 1, 2. Chichen. Chichen is here. Don't know where Bunny is. Oh no, I saw Bunny. Bunny is fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. This is good. I believe. I have faith. Okay, Dojo is going out. Wait, was Bunny here? Chichen. I don't know how Chichen works. You, like, oh fuck. If you kill me, then I'm gonna be pissed off. Don't kill me. Please. Fuck! You. Fuck you. Okay, I need to... I think I need to trigger Dojo every time I see him leaving. I need to close the door and trigger Dojo every fucking time. I think that's how I solve this. Once again, sorry to my believers. Oh my god. I'm just fucking ruining this economy for anyone who fucking believes in me. But this time, now I definitely know how to do this. Now I definitely know how to do this. Right? I get Dojo now. I think I need to be more active. I need to be more proactive when it comes to Dojo. I need to... I don't know what the fuck to do about Teddy. Chichen is kinda fine. Bunny is kinda fine. Those are fine. Teddy, I don't understand yet. I've seen him like one time in a camera when he's not at the scene or whatever. But Dojo... Yeah, I think I need to trigger Dojo every fucking time I see him. As soon as he leaves, I need to be like... Just time for the daily fucking Dojo trigger. I believe in you, please don't let me down again. I would never do such a thing. People don't be boring, predict. People are getting too cautious now. Just because they won a bunch of channel points. Code Red fucking came in here, stole everyone's channel points. I don't think I'm making it to day 5 though. We might. I feel like we should be able to make it through night 4. But I'm starting to doubt a little bit that I'm gonna be able to make it to day 5 today. Unless I like clutch both now. I don't even know how long a day is. What is it? Is it like 10 minutes or something? Or is that how long a night is? Okay, it's quite even on doubters and believers. Let's run it. I know how this works now. Easy fucking peasy. Yeah, you're chilling, you're chilling. Fine, fine. If you're chilling, I'm chilling. And the next time I checked, they are not gonna be chilling. So, nope, everyone is chilling. That's dope. We like people chilling. Chilling is fine. Okay, I don't mind this. I don't mind this at all. Yeah, this is great. This is exactly what we want. Everyone to just stay in their fucking positions. I can do my job and you guys can chill. Okay, Doggo is on the way out, but otherwise, everyone is, you guessed it, chilling. Okay. No one doing anything. Fucking lovely. We love to see it. Absolutely marvelous. Please continue this way. Okay. Chichen has left the farm. I repeat, Chichen has left the farm. I don't know where the fuck Chichen went, but she's gone. I think that's a she. I don't know, but I'm gonna call it a she. Okay, I think Chichen is in here. Okay, Bunny has left. Don't know where Bunny is. Bunny is here. You are being all creepy. Chichen is getting close. It's fine. It's fine. I don't mind Chichen. Chichen, kinda fine. Doggo, fucking hate you. Absolute piece of shit. Bunny is... okay, he was over there, that's fine. %, 1 AM. Doggo is chilling, Teddy is gone, Chichen is here, Bunny is there. Okay, I feel pretty good about this. I don't mind this. I feel like people are kinda behaving. I don't know why that happens. Okay. Chichen is still there, Doggo is on his way out. Don't know what Bunny is doing. Can I trigger you now? Nope. Okay, I think he needs to be one step out or even fully gone for me to trigger him. Chichen, chilling. Don't know where Bunny is. My heart is starting to hurt. 2 AM, 63%. That seems kind of fine. What the fuck? Ah! I clicked the button! I clicked it! Okay. Chichen is getting close. Doggo is out. Can I not just do this? Yeah. He's back. I'm gonna assume that Bunny is gone. There is Bunny. Chichen. And I don't know what the fuck Teddy's doing. But, as always, we never know what Teddy is doing. I think we can chill for a little bit. Okay, Bunny is getting closer. Chicken is gone. 3 AM. That is fine. Okay, Doggo is on the way out. Where's the Scout's chicken? I think she's in here. I think she's making noise. Doggo is on his way out. Bunny is here. Chicken is close. It's fine. I still don't know if I have to do this. Oh, that was Teddy. Does that mean I have to close it? Fuck, I don't know what Teddy does. You're here. You're there. 4 AM, come on! Chicken. What are you doing, Bunny? Are you here? No. Super Meat Boy 3? Wait, what? Is that a thing? Fuck you! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck! What am I don't... Fuck! Fuck! Teddy is also a piece of shit. I'm actually kind of fine with Dodger now. I don't know what the fuck Teddy is doing. Teddy, you're being a little bit of a plonker, do you know that? And once again, ain't no way, it's gonna be the winner. Oh, 3D? Oh, wait, what? I mean... Wait, is that an actual thing? Is that an actual thing? Super Meat Boy 3D? What the fuck? I had no idea. Is this the first 3D game Edmund does? Has he basically not only done 2D games? Okay, let me have a look. Okay. Actually looks kinda sick, not gonna lie. Okay, come on. Oh, and you still get to see all of them running. Yeah, that's fucking sick, man. That was like the best part of Super Meat Boy. Coming early 2026. To what? What are you coming to? Only Xbox was... How do I... What's the thingy? Can you go away? Wait, is the only Xbox? I mean, I do have an Xbox. And a new 3D platformer in this 3D platformer economy. Yeah, it does look pretty good, not gonna lie, man. Wish me luck, I'm playing Cookie Run Kingdom. I've lost hope. But it's going to be Xbox and Microsoft Store at first launch, but definitely going to go out on Steam a bit later. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I definitely wouldn't mind playing. I never completed. I don't think I ever finished the first one. I did play The End Is Nigh, but I think I played that one even less. I played quite a bit than regular Super Meat Boy. But I don't think I finished it. Maybe something we should try at some point. I would need to check how far I got into it though. And Is Nigh was kinda cool too. But I feel like that one didn't hit as hard as Super Meat Boy did. Okay. What the fuck? Oh. Let's run a prediction as well. I'm doing 1 minute, so be quick with your votes if you dare to predict. I would definitely go for being a believer. You know, believers have been winning a lot today, I promise you. I promise you. Come on. It can't be that fucking bad. I feel like it's kind of a gigabrain strategy to just do like fuck all in the beginning. Just no way they're gonna give me a jump scare immediately, right? So I can just save a bit of power here, right? I hear noises, I don't like that. Okay, one is gone, you're here, bunny there, that's fine. We do have people believing. Chichen? Don't know where Chichen is. Are you here? No. I don't know, those noises, are they from here? Wait, where were you? Okay, Teddy chilling, you're here. You're here. I think you're in here. Unless you're here. Nah. I think Chichen is in the room I can't see. Boom, boom. Bunny. I think Chichen is here. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but you're doing something. Come on. Teddy chilling, you're chilling. Where's Bunny? We have Bunny. Chichen stopped making noises, which means you are here now, okay. Okay, we have some ads coming up in about 50 seconds. Thank you very much for your patience. I believe. I believe. I mean, it depends on what Teddy does. I don't understand Teddy. You're here. You're here. You're chilling. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Cue that meme of the dog sitting in a burning house saying it's fine. This is, I feel good about this. I feel good about this. I think this is the one. Chichen indeed. Hate when that happens. Don't know why it happens. Okay, Teddy chilling, Doggo chilling. Bunny chilling close. Chichen is here. Here's some footsteps or something. Did I see Chichen? No, I think Chichen is here. Yeah. Ah. Chichen closing in, Doggo chilling, Teddy chilling. It's fine. Is that his footsteps walking away? I think so. You're chilling, you're chilling. Chichen is close. 3 AM, okay. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Fuck. Fuck. Does that mean I'm dead? I can't click here now. I hate when this happens. I don't know how to solve this. Am I just fucked now? Because I mean, I guess he's still standing here. Welcome back from the ads. Why can I not click on it? I feel like if I open my cam now, I'm just gonna fucking die, and then you came instead, piece of shit. Okay. I don't understand the thing when you can't click on the buttons. I had the other one closed, but what, have I done too many interactions maybe? Maybe there's some cooldown on like how many interactions I can do in a limited time, and if I like spam click too much then it locks one of them for me, maybe. I don't know, that could be it. Could be it. However, ladies and gentlemen, I do think this is where I'm gonna have to end it for today. As I said, I wasn't really sure if I would be able to finish this, but we did get pretty far. Almost finished night 4. Not bad. Game is actually quite interesting. It's cool to see how much they do with very little, if that makes sense. Like, the actual mechanics of the game are very simple, and there's like no real changes to it or whatever. But it still actually feels pretty deep. if that makes sense. Stream was awesome today, Chirpy, thank you. Thank you, Phytone. Special shout out to Phytone for actually being the one who gifted me this game. So, you know, gotta show some appreciation. Means a lot, man. I got no good cookies. I'll try, I have no luck today in anything, and you lost. I did indeed. This is actually not good. I wasted a lot of points from the believers, but you know what? We might go back to this game and see if we can finish it off at some point. Probably not tomorrow. I think tomorrow is going to be a productive game. We're gonna do some work on Shroud of Gloom. I know we have some new sound effects. Bjarne did upload some new sound effects today, I think, so see if we can implement some of those. Could be cool, could be cool. For now, please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. A few people going here. Let's go to... Oh, we can go to non-codes. I don't think I've ever raided them before. Yeah, let's do it. Let's raid someone new today. Thank you very much for dropping by, guys. AO, Jin, Phytone, Whale. Appreciate all of you. Ricky Boy. Tattoo Bag. We also had the Saxy Duck with some bits today with Code Red Games with a raid. Appreciate ya. Some new followers and stuff as well. Thank you very much. It was fun. I definitely got some ideas from playing this game as well. I don't know as much about Repose. That game was cool as well. I really liked the art in it. Obviously we have a lot of similarities. It was interesting to see how they did the demo, but I would say it's almost... It felt very short. I don't feel like I got that much of like a... That's why I'm trying to... I feel like I can't really say too much about it, because the demo was very short. But it's also good to see how they did the demo. I'm not sure maybe if I want slightly more content, but we also do have to cut it short because, you know, we have a short game, we can't give away too much of it. GG stream, my dude. Thank you, Jin. Appreciate ya. Yeah, as I said, I shall be back tomorrow again. If you haven't, of course, make sure to, well, first of all, follow the stream if you've been enjoying the content. Make sure to wishlist Shroud of Gloom, and if you want to connect more with the community, then go ahead and join the Discord. But yeah, I think that is it for today. Let's go over to Non-Codes, another developer here on Twitch. Throw that Chirpy raid in the chat. Appreciate ya. And yeah, as I mentioned, I shall be back on Monday again with some more development as per usual. As always, thank you all very much for watching, I really do appreciate it. Especially tuning in now on a little bonus stream as well. You know, this is technically off schedule, but you still showed up, so just know that I appreciate you very much. And yeah, I'll be back on Monday, I'll be back tomorrow. Monday is tomorrow. So until then, hope all of you have a great rest of your night, day, morning, whatever it might be. And I'll see you on Monday. Cheers.